Ideally, we are supposed to introduce him to the stage. So this is what this is. No, no, no. That one. Give him two marks. The two of you. So like, please just assist. In terms of like,
Thank you so very much. So I just lower my voice so that I don't lose it. So Joy said one of the things she picked yesterday was the use of power apps. Am I correct? Power apps. How, of course, using Copilot in Power Apps, right? Yeah. So using Copilot in Power Apps, that's the thing for her yesterday. Okay. So I only have, of course, I only have, let's say I have 6 minutes more. Please, if I exceed 6 minutes, just tell me. I'm begging you. I'm a time person. And I'll not look at that. I'll look at this one. Okay. I beg you. Any other person, yesterday was fantastic for me. So any other person, please. Thank you. Tokbe Dosumu.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. My name is Tim Tokwedosomo. One of the things that I really held on to yesterday was Copilot, GitHub Copilot in Visual Studio, because sometimes venturing into data analytics that has to do with machine learning, you need a bit of code. And so having something that can actually help with the code is actually something that was very fantastic for me. So I would say GitHub Copilot was what stood out for me yesterday.
Thank you. Can we celebrate him, please? So to go to one more person. So any other person, you were here? Okay, good, fantastic. I don't know your name. I didn't see you when you were writing.
Ruth.
So.
Thank you, Angela. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ruth Ojumu. The take home for me yesterday was on data privacy and the compliance regulatories and all that. For me, I attended that session, and for me, it was more like an high hope now to understanding the nitty-gritty of what data protection privacy is all about. And I think it will further empower me to do my work better as a legal practitioner while preparing non-disclosure agreements and data privacy agreements and all. So I think that's it for me.
Thank you. Once again, let's celebrate Ruth. All right. I can assure us of one thing.
Yes.
That today will be another exciting moment. I can assure us of that. And we want to promise you that even the breakout sessions would also happen today, the one we couldn't do yesterday. We're going to do all of that today. You just relax and enjoy. Right now, I will be leaving the stage because I think I have done justice. I also want to manage time. All right? So that's how to go. Thank you, everyone. Over to you.
Okay, thank you very much. Please a round of applause for him. Right. So, I mean, there were things I also wanted to share, but I'm thinking also maybe because of time, we'll keep that till later on. So, just to, of course, still, okay. Right, so I guess I'll be given permission to share a bit as well. So I just like to say something that one of the things that really stood out again for me, and I think that we should, I don't know if someone said that before me, is the aspect of understanding your why. Your why is extremely important. Why do you want to make that shift? Why do you want to change or come into the tech space? Why are you deciding to pick that, wanting to go into being a data analyst in comparison to coding and something like that? Your why is extremely important. And from what was shared with us, if you can link your why to your passion, it's going to go a long way, because there are going to be times where it will be extremely tough for you. And you would have to probably ask yourself, why am I even doing this in the first place? And if you know and understand your why, it's literally going to be worth it. So I wanted to share a bit of my why as to why I want to kind of like transition slightly, not dumping the other side, but kind of like transitioning. A lot of times talk about data, or tech. It always goes towards business, see, tech and business, which is great, right? But I work in the nonprofit space, and I see the amount of data we collect from the field that could be used, right, to drive policies, health policies, to drive, real conversations that our leaders should be talking about, coming from the data on the field, right? So imagine a situation where I am able to give a particular data to the Ministry of Education, for example, or the Ministry of Health, and I'm saying that based on the particular data, we're collecting and analyzing it and giving it, back to them. We're saying that if you are not careful with certain policies that you have in place, or if you do not change certain policies that you have in place in the next 2 years, what will happen is that you're most likely going to be breeding abusers as opposed to breeding. Okay, I don't want to use breed because breed sounds like animals, right? So that's the wrong choice of words. You're going to be grooming abusers as opposed to grooming educators. That this data is literally right in your face, and the changes have to be made. So why are you doing what you're doing, and why are you choosing the route that you are choosing? If you can merge this with your passion at the times when it's going to be tough, because it will get tough, all you have to do is to ask yourself the why, and you can move ahead. And of course, we also talked about focus as well, focusing on, as opposed to just, going everywhere else that everybody is going to, but focusing on what works for you, right? Okay, so, okay, thank you very much. Right, so what we're going to do next, sorry, Tabitha, could you come, because you said. Right, okay, thank you very much. Right, so to move on, yes, by the way, my name is Angela Uchubaye, just in case you didn't meet me yesterday. Is there anyone that wasn't here yesterday? You're just coming in, you missed all of that, but it's great that you're here. So my name is Angela Uchubaye. You can just call me Jella for short. Okay, so I'm going to be introducing a speaker who would be taking us through Microsoft design, mastering tech to design and direct social media posting. How do we master tech, right, to design and direct social media posting? And that would be Teresa B. Cyrus. A round of applause for her. Teresa? No?
Okay, so I have navigated to designer.microsoft. Let Microsoft Designer create an artistic, bold,
Okay, so I'm not... Right. So we've got Teresa that's supposed to be here. If not, I can move to the next segment. Media. Right. Is she coming in virtually? Right. Okay, so let's have her come in, and then I'll step down the stage just in case we're having some challenges. How do we drive design or direct social media postings, right? How do we do that? It's very interesting. how, having that space, being in that space, goes a long way in pushing out whatever business or whatever social impact work that you are involved in. So I like to say things like this, like, of course, you know that the media is the fourth arm of government. Yes, did you know that? That the media is the fourth arm of government. So you got three arms. Of course, you got the executive, legislative. You've also got the judiciary. Those are the three arms of government. But do you know how powerful media is? And that's why we like to call ourselves the fourth arm of government, because we hold the other three accountable. And even with the power that media has, it can drive a whole lot of change and make a difference. Do we have Teresa? You see the reason why I'm standing here? Okay, so can we smile, please? No? Okay. Right, so she's here. Thank you, Teresa. Please go ahead.
Let Microsoft Designer create an artistic, bold, inspiring social media posts, flyers, and event invitations that convey messages with vibrant colors, or you want something that has warm and cozy colors with sophisticated images. Just tell Microsoft Designer what you want. The AI tool will provide you with endless, stunning ideas that you can use or easily modify. In this video, I will show you how to create an account and give you an overview of the application. Let's get started. Okay, so I have navigated to designer.microsoft.com. I will add the link in the description below, but at the top right, click on Get Started for free, right? And sign up with your personal Microsoft 365, Xbox, or Windows account. And you even have the ability to create one. But do not use your Microsoft work or school account. You will get a prompt to create a personal account. Now, I wanted to share this page with you because I get so many questions about this error message. So go ahead and enter in your email address. Here's a tip. I added the word designer in my new account name. It will help later to help me know which account is used specifically for the designer account. So hit next. This page will request your password, or if you want to receive information or tips. For me, since I don't plan to use this account, but only for Microsoft Designer, I deselected this option. So go ahead and hit next and input your name. Hit next again and provide your location and your birthday. Now, once your account has been verified, you are ready to go. Okay, so I am on the page, the creator page, where all the magic begins. Let me share with you what you have here. Across the top, you will see the icon to give Microsoft feedback. I do encourage you to give Microsoft feedback because this is a new application and you have the ability to influence change. So that's good. Next, you have the ability to manage your account. You can add your image. You can add a recovery telephone number associated with this account, which is important should you forget your password. And I did notice that you have the ability to have this account associated with your work or school. You cannot log in with it, but you can connect the two. So go ahead and take a look at that. The other thing that I want to show you here is make sure you look at what's new. This application is fairly new. Notice that they have released a lot of new features. They have improved some things and released some new features. So continue to look here as you start to use this on, hopefully on a daily, weekly basis. Okay, so here, this is where you're going to enter in your prompt, and I'm going to come back to that in a second. Look down here at the bottom. If you want to start from a blank canvas, you can do that. And once you create, some of these social media posts or invitations, you can look at your recent designs by clicking this here. Now, if you don't have any type of creativity juices in your body, Microsoft has given you a bunch of templates that you can choose from, and you can modify the colors and the titles. So don't get hung up on that when you first look at some of the options that they have. So let's go ahead and create a prompt. I like to empower end users to unleash their digital computer skills. So I want to create a social media post for that. And here I'm going to create a dynamic and energetic with bold and vibrant colors. Use images showcasing happy, successful workers at computers. So let's see what we get. Microsoft has given me some really nice images here that I can use. Notice that they, changed the title to say, join our happy and successful team. I want to use, unleash your digital skills. So I can easily go in and make those changes. The other thing that I want you to take note of is notice here, they're giving you suggestions on how to enter in for AI. I recommend that you pay attention to this, because as you start to use this more often, you kind of know what type of prompts to input. If you don't like any of these images, remember, you can hit add images from your phone or from your device, or if you have some that you've already saved that's stored here in your media. If you click on generate image, you actually have to come in here and put a descriptive here to see what you want. So I entered in happy workers at a computer. Notice that I can come here and choose what they have. So take a look. They have offered some of these images, and I actually like this one here. And so I'm going to choose this image. Now, once again, now that I have this image, I'm going to generate it again. Okay, so this looks really nice. Look at the icon here that lets you know that it's animated, or you can look at this option where it is a still photo. The other thing that I want to show you is that once you get these options, you have the abilities to change the size. Notice that you can choose portrait, which is for Instagram stories. You can choose, landscape, that is for Facebook, and the 1080 by 1080, which is for Instagram post. If you choose any of these, notice you will get different images. And I'm going to select this one. Now that I've selected this, notice that I still get some additional options to choose from. Again, I said endless options. You do have a lot to choose from. Let's start across the top. You have the option to zoom your image, at 100%, or, zoom to fit. You can undo and redo. If it is an animated image, that you can play it so you can take a look at it. If it is a still photo, that icon will not be there. Let's make some changes. So I had said that don't get hung up on the colors, because you have the option to choose, a brand kit. Microsoft offers you some suggested styles. If you click on any of these, notice how it'll change. Notice that it will give you different options over here. Again, I think I like this one because of the different colors. Let's choose that. If you want to change some of the colors of these blocks, let's say you want to choose it as a different color, you can do that. What I like a lot is based on the colors that's in this image, it's giving you suggestions so you stay within that color palette. So that is going to be very helpful. Now, for me, I have brand colors that is associated with Track Creations 4E. I had created that earlier. So if I wanted to use these colors, I can do so as well. Let's talk about text. I clicked on the text icon. You can click, what do you want to design your design to say? You can add a header, subheader, and the body. That's why I wasn't so hung up about what they were offering. So if I'm going to enter in my information. Okay, so I've added this in here. I want to increase the font size. Let's come up here, increase, use the slider. I wish that you can just enter in the number. I find that this can get a little fussy. Let's say I want to add another text. Notice when I click here that I'm actually going to choose a different font style because you have many to choose from. Okay, so that looks good. And there's one more I want to add. I want to add my social media at mention. Okay, let's change that font color. Let's resize this and make this kind of small. Okay, so this looks pretty good. Let me cover a few more of Designer's components. Here, if I click on visuals, this is where you can add more images. And I showed you earlier how to generate an image. You have options to choose photos. Under the graphics, you have shapes to choose from, illustrations, and icons as well. And if you click on videos, you have videos available that you can use as a background. So that's good. Let's click on my media. Under my media, this is where you will be able to upload your files from, your computer, from your cell phone, or any of the storage apps where you may have your images stored. Also, under templates, again, if you want to start by using any of Microsoft suggested templates, you have an option to choose here. If you are a person that uploads to social media for every holiday, you have options to choose from. When you click on Designer, this is going to show all the designs that you have created. You can go back, open them, delete them, or even duplicate any of the ones that you have already created. This is important. Make sure you rename your design. If you notice here at the top, it's actually pulling the name based on what I had entered in the prompt. I want to actually call this Unleash Your Digital Skills. Make sure you change that. Under resize, earlier I shared with you that Microsoft showed you the popular sizes. Here you have a lot of sizes to choose from. Here's your Instagram, Facebook sizes, LinkedIn, Pinterest, Twitter, and even some page sizes if you want to create posters. And you also have the ability to customize your own. Really good. This little icon here, again, if you want to generate some more ideas. And then lastly, down here at the bottom, add a page. You can create a blank page or duplicate a page. And I'm going to talk about this a little bit more later on in the presentation. Are you ready to unleash your creativity side? But first, hit the like button and subscribe to my channel for more Microsoft Designer tips. You know there's going to be more features rolling out, so stay connected. There's a couple things that you can do. You can download this. And because this is an animated clip, still want this just to be an image, you can choose that as well. You want to remove the watermark down at the bottom. It would say created by Microsoft Designer. You don't want that on your image. And you have the ability to either copy the URL to your clipboard. You can actually send this to your phone and upload it to your social media platform. If you hit download, it's going to actually save it to your computer. And now you can, and you have access to it. Here recently, this is new. If you hit download and actually say use AI captions and hashtags, and you want to try to upload this directly to your Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn account, you can do that. So what you want to do is just connect to your account, sign into your account. Okay, so now that I have connected to my LinkedIn account, and what's the main goal for this post? Awareness, get more engagement, increase sales, or build a community. So we want to just say build a community. Write a quick description about this. So I just put something here, empowering Microsoft 365 users, unleash your digital skills. Let's generate and see what it gets. Ready to unlock your digital skills and maximize your Microsoft 365 potential? I like that. So these are pretty good. So, again, you have the ability to actually create and use the captions that they have, or you can actually choose some additional hashtags. I can actually add my own. We can, up here at the top says choose where to publish. This is going to be nice because if I actually link all of my accounts here, maybe I have the option to put this on 3 accounts at least. Up at the top, and let's hit publish to LinkedIn. I want to jump over and see what this looks like on LinkedIn. Okay, I'm in LinkedIn and there it is. Really nice. I want to go back to some designs I had created earlier. Let's go click on designer and my designs. So I had created this earlier and notice down here, it has pages 1 through 4. Once you identify what your brand colors are, stop and think about a campaign, not just actually one at a time. Think about multiples. I created this version. I turned around and just changed the wording around a little bit and changed the colors based on my brand colors. And I also added QR code and, here's my logo and an image of me. And what I like about this is when I download, I have the ability to do a couple things. When I hit download, when you have multiple pages, I was able to say, download all of them as an image because I want to be able to use them one at a time if I wanted to. And because number 2 is an animated and I wanted my last page to be connected, I actually downloaded this and I will show you what that looked like. So that was image 2 and this is image 4. So I was able to save image 1 with image 4 and download it, image 3 with image 4 and download it. So I end up with like over 8 different designs that I can use. So keep that in mind. But what I did notice that when I tried to do it with multiple pages and link them to my social media sites, they brought all 4 of them. I end up creating a duplicate slide and removing them if I wanted to upload those images to my LinkedIn account. Let me just quickly show you there. Click on design. I took this one, and if you click on the 3 little dots, you can duplicate it, and now you have the ability to delete and add to it. I will give Microsoft that feedback because I would like to be able to say, I have 4 pages, only up pages 1 and 4 to my LinkedIn account. So stay tuned for that. Hopefully they make that change. I hope you enjoyed this. Now go work your magic.
Wow. A big round of applause for her. but we'll take that back to her. Okay, so it's interesting. I didn't see this side to it. Did anyone learn something from this? Very different from what you already knew before? And like maybe if I could just hear your... Okay, thank you, great. So we are gonna have him respond to any of the questions, but is there something that you observe that's different from, thank you. The other things that you know regarding this?
Okay. Yeah, my name is Ahmed. Of course, I use Canva very well. But the part that caught me was that, when sometimes you open Canva and you want to design, you go through the templates, you get confused. Yeah. But now just give it a description. I was trying immediately. Give it a description, what you want to do. You get that image. Then that part of had a caption. Give it some few words and just like that. I'm posting that right away to my WhatsApp.
Wow.
Awesome.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have questions?
Please, you can go to your store. Just pick up your phone or your laptop. It works on phone. Download it. Microsoft Designer. Simple, straightforward.
Yeah, thank you. For me, I have learned how to do it.
Please, for those of us about to post something right now, kindly hashtag Abuja Tech Event, hashtag MCT MVP West Africa 2023, MCT Summit 2023, hashtag MCT MVP Summit 23. And please state that you learned that from here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Popola Isaka is my name. For me, I attend events and I have learned how to track whatever I've learned. When she was doing it, I was also busy doing my own. And from what I've seen, sorry if you're a graphic designer, I may need to see you later. Thank you so much.
But remember, they said stay focused. Stay focused on you. Any other question? Right, thank you. If you could tell us your name, that would be great.
Good morning, sir. My name is Oyinkuro Stanley Gabriel, about Friends Comic Chronicle. The question I want to ask right now is...
So Tracy is online, so please ask your question, make it loud so that she can attend to you.
Okay. The question I want to ask this morning is, how can this be related to sound? Because when we talk about focus, I'm a music person. Music is my personal. So I think that there's a way that AI and all these data stuff could be combined to make good music.
Okay,
but how?
Okay, so great. So I think we should hold on to that question so that we can come to it when we're discussing AI. But you can get questions in relation to this presentation right now because she's online and can respond to it. No? Great.
Good morning. My name is Goodness. I just want to find out about the watermark. Is that section free? Because I use Canva. Canva is not free. So I just want to be sure if you can actually save without the watermark for free.
Hi, did you get that?
I did. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Okay, very good. I do have an echo on my end, so I apologize. Good morning, everyone. And my name is Teresa Cyrus. And I believe the question was, Canva, you have to pay for their subscription, and is Microsoft free? Microsoft Designer is free for now, right? It's in the beta stage, and you'll see a big difference of some features missing between Canva and Microsoft Designer. But for now, it is free, and at some point, they have not said when they're going to have a premium package.
Okay, thank you, Teresa. Any other question? No? Okay, Teresa, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think we don't have any more questions for you, but lovely presentation, and thank you for sharing that with us.
Thank you, and have a good day.
And you too. Thank you. Okay, so to move us swiftly again, we're going to have a keynote address. And our keynote address is going to be given by the Microsoft lead for Azure in Africa. Maybe you also tell me how to pronounce that again, because I think Azure. We'll from the lead. Right, and he's the Microsoft lead in Africa here on Azure or Azure. And his name is Chukwuma Okpaka. Please a round of applause for him to give us the keynote address. Thank you very much. Thank you. Great.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. My name is Chuks Opaka, and I am the Azure BG or go-to-market lead for Microsoft in Africa. Just a little about myself and then a little about the pronunciation. In Microsoft, so the Middle East people, they say Azure. We in Africa, we say Azure. But again, different culture, different pronunciation. All we know is this is Microsoft products, our cloud platform. So my name is Chuks, and I'm very new in Microsoft. This December will make it 2 years for me. But before joining Microsoft, I spent 20 years with Hewlett-Packard. And the last 4 years, I was the managing director for the English-speaking West Africa. And I jumped out briefly after I left Hewlett-Packard at the end of 2018. When I came back to IT, core IT, in 2022, January, I'm like a student. I am still a student. I'm still learning. So right now, even what I'll be sharing with you, I'm not like a core expert in some of the concepts or things, but it's important to just lay and show a trend and let you understand what is ahead of us and the opportunity that we all have and we need to drive together. Okay. So that's about me. The second and most important part is really for me to appreciate and thank the conveners of this event. I don't know, for the first time, sometime last week or 2 weeks ago, Sheyi reached out to me concerning the event they had in Lagos, and then about this one, and I said, listen, I live in Abuja, so I can actually be here in person. A big thank you, okay? There is no better way to drive the community and get people to learn together and share knowledge than what people are doing. So thank you. And I'm sure that if the country manager for Microsoft Nigeria is were to be here, she will also be full of appreciation. As the Azure BG for Africa, so meaning that the entire 54 countries is actually at my, I lead the business, South Africa, Kenya, Morocco, Egypt, all the rest. And it's mainly the Azure platform. So if Modern Works and BizApps, part of the security is not really under my purview, okay? And I'm here I'll be sharing with you a little insight on the OpenAI, Azure OpenAI, which is a very important part. For us in Microsoft, maybe the next slide. For us in Microsoft, we have our mission, and we tell everybody everywhere we go, it's about empowering every single person and every single organization on the face of the earth. Okay, we want to be sure that you can achieve more. If I look at what Tracy was just sharing with us, there's no better way to talk about that empowerment. And I believe today, the Azure platform is that platform that delivers that innovation and creativity that enables people to actually unleash their potentials, okay? And this is why I'm so excited for the role I play for Microsoft to take this Azure to the market. Connect with people, connect with customers, connect with developers, connect with teachers, connect with people across the continent. So this is really very important and very strategic for me. The next slide. It's not the first time, okay, when we talk about AI. AI has been existing for some time, okay? But I think the use of large language models and generative AI is really what is shaking and changing, fundamentally how we communicate with customers, how customers look at IT, and how they even consume IT. It's really like a new thing, okay? Since last year, the buzz is no longer just a buzz, but the reality of it. And I think today, probably I'm also going to share some of the use cases. I don't know how many minutes I have, because sometimes I have, okay. Some of us, when they give us microphone, you can go and sleep because we can talk for hours. Okay, thank you so much. So we are in the era of generative AI, and the way it is today, look at the designer being able to ask and describe what she wants, and then AI is able to generate those images. Someone asked about music. Already AI is redefining how music are composed, all the chimes, all the measures, and everything around music is being redefined with the use of AI. So there's virtually no industry that is left out. In the education sector, in the health sector, financial sector, public sector, AI is being infused. I was talking about the spread. Okay, how are people actually saying, this is actually like a survey carried out within Microsoft, and we realized that there are many people who are actually using AI, who have already embraced it. Okay, because for us as an organization, not just infusing AI into all our products, is also ensuring that people, okay, thank you. It's also ensuring that people can use this technology. So people are already embracing it, okay? People are using AI in different ways, in different forms. And I think in one of the areas, for a couple of, not just last several years, but just a few years back, when we look at the volume of cyber attack, you now ask yourself, how will IT managers be able to cope? How will they be able to cope? One good thing that has happened to them is the use of AI. And I think this is one thing. Otherwise, there's no better way to, what algorithm are you going to write? How are you going to check? How will you be able to plug all the holes when new tools and solutions that are also available in the hand of the hackers are available every day, meaning that every day, they are planting new ways to unlock what you have blocked yesterday. So the only way to stay on top of it is actually when you leverage AI. So for us as educators, for us as trainers, for us as IT people, staying on top of it, understanding what it is, like when I told you that I'm like a student every blessed day, is because new things are coming out every day. And I can't say, I understand everything Azure, everything around about Azure, everything about security, everything about, no, because the next moment, something can just be released and then fundamentally it alters all that you think you have known all the while. Also, how are companies currently using AI, the generative AI? I talked about different areas. There's one, there was a video I sent to the Azure community in Lagos, and I was telling them when I went to Kenya, okay? I sat down with a customer who is into health insurance. They provide health insurance for people. And this group CIO told me that the use of AI enable them to realize that the causes of death, especially in most old people, that 99% of the death were caused due to wrong medication. And that with the use of AI, because they have a good database, AI and everything, it feeds on data. So they have been able to harmonize their data, plugged in data from different sources, so that by the time a doctor makes a recommendation, and the time the drug is being dispensed to the patient, they are able to intervene. so that they can read with AI, they can read immediately the patient medical history and be able to allow the doctor and allow the hospital to listen, this, based on this medical history, this patient cannot take this medication. This is just one use case. There are in different areas, ladies and gentlemen. So every area, anywhere you find yourself, whatever business, this is really what I'm trying to communicate today. That whatever business you think you're into, try to see how you can infuse AI into it. It's about broadly asking yourself, what am I doing? How do I want AI to help me in this business? And that can open up your thought processes, can open up your ideas, and then you can now begin to learn how you can use new technologies, new tools to really infuse AI into what you're doing. But like I said earlier, the Azure is one of the biggest hyperscalers in the industry. And someone, when the moderator was talking about, it's not about making money, but hey, I'm employed to make money for Microsoft. So allow me this moment, let me just talk about the Azure, because one platform that I'm very passionate about. The house of innovation today, the creativity we'll talk about, whether it's the design that lady was talking about, and all the Microsoft 365, the Power Apps and everything, where are they running from? Microsoft Azure. All the tools such as GitHubs and all the technologies that you use in your development, where are they all powered from? It's Microsoft Azure. Okay? So this is really one platform that has become a major enabler, not just for businesses, but for individuals as well. So really, really, where to connect, where to know. So you need to know more about it. You need to connect all the different application layers, the Azure machine learning, underlining every single aspect of it. From Power Automate, speech recognition, vision recognition. These are all AI's infused technology in everything that you receive from Microsoft today. Especially when you go for Microsoft 365, it is almost like AI driven. Why is it happening? Because it's about enablement. We want to be able to ensure that by the time you are writing or replying a message, or maybe after a video conference that have 30 people, you can have AI summarize the meeting outcome for you. If you also ask AI to let you have the key points, it should be able to do that for you. Okay? So that is the power that I think we have unleashed. And there's nothing stopping it. So it's just for every one of us to connect to it. Talking about the partnership that we have with OpenAI. You know, OpenAI is the OpenAI, all right? So when we talk about Azure OpenAI, it's not the same as the OpenAI. The OpenAI, for instance, if you do your chat GPT and you ask a question, it's going to drill down the entire globe and be able to provide you a specific answer that you have to the question that you ask. But in the Azure environment, for instance, when we talk about security, I talked about earlier, okay? So it's not a chat GPT kind of thing. So if you ask to find a hole, okay, or a problem with your security architecture, it is confined to your environment. It's not going to tell you the security labs in a company that is based in the US. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It's going to be localized to your environment, and this is where the platform becomes very interesting, is that we can bring AI to your household, to your organization, to be able to allow you to drive business the way you want it. So the Azure OpenAI is like a customized, not learning from data outside, but learning from data within the organization, okay? But we have this partnership with OpenAI, and we are on both the OpenAI environment as well as the Azure OpenAI environment, and this partnership. You know, someone like, I don't know about Darling, this is the one that's like an image generator. Okay, so if I say, give me an image of Chooks presenting as well as riding a horse or presenting from a beach, it will give you my image right now and show the beach where I am, as well as presenting to the audience here in Abuja. So these are the kind of things AI has actually brought to us. Is it moving? Okay, so you know, in the age of AI, I think it just makes sense that we infuse intelligence in everything that we do. It's really like a call to action. And how are we going to do that? I think it's about learning and learning and learning. Have you heard about Copilot? How many people have used Copilot in one way or the other? Excellent. So this is, from the infrastructure, the orchestration, all the way to the application level, we can actually, you can actually say, yes, I'm being empowered, I'm being enabled. You can achieve much more, okay, compared to what you can do with your head. For instance, when I spoke to that, the insurance company, the health insurance company I talked about earlier, the CIO told me that we used to have 10 people process 1,500 claims every day, okay? Working from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., sometimes 6 p.m. in the evening to finish 1,500 claims. It's a big health insurance company. But when they deployed data analytics and added AI on top of it, they were able to process this 1,500 claims in less than 5 minutes. And he said, guess what? We realized that we're overpaying by 40%. So now we're able to save about 40% of the money we used to pay to brokers. How much more and how much can it be? So the Copilot, back to it, in every area it is there. I think for developers and those who use GitHub, there is no better way. Do you know that about 40 to 50% of the codes that people use today are actually generated by AI? Okay, so that's where we are getting to. So no more time to start debugging errors because you don't know out of 1,000 codes, spending time. AI is able to help you fix problems very easily. And you can also talk to AI and tell him what you want to simulate or what you want to do. And it's able to roll it out for you very fast. So it's about amplifying your capacity. It's about enabling you to do much more. And I believe very strongly that with AI infusion into all our platforms, even from the reception and the front desk to the back-end application developers and back-end support people, everyone can actually achieve more with the use of Microsoft technology. Of course, we know in this era, data. Organizations that leverage AI believe that they can do much more, and that, again, the training I talked about, people need to acquire more skills. I'm sure, of course, if you're here and you are averse to learning, I don't think this is the right place for you. This is not the right place for you. So it's about learning and learning new things every single moment. What are the next steps? Ladies and gentlemen, it's all about signing up for more training. Signing up for more training. We need to drive this. We need to help government. When we talk about, the challenges in Africa, they asked me one day, I said, Chooks, there are inflation here, the currencies are fluctuating. I said, what are you talking about? We thrive in this nature. If things are not happening in this manner, what will we be doing? So don't ever tell me about Africa. This is what makes us Africans when we have those challenges, because we are the ones to fix it. So we are not running away from the challenges, but we have been empowered fundamentally. We have the power, we have the technology, we have the tools, we have the intellect. So we are the one to fix Africa's problem. Whether it's election rigging, we will know how to fix it. Whether it's in every area, are we together? Yes, we can do it. Not just in Nigeria. Do you know that we can also produce a solution or develop a solution here and take it to the world? Is that minus? Meaning that I'm three minutes behind,
yes.
Right? Okay. So let me share this story. Very, very important story. Have you heard about Microsoft ADC? Now in Nigeria, now in Lagos. They call it Africa Development Center, right? You heard about it. So we have over probably, the idea is to have close to 300 developers. So I don't know how many they have employed at the moment, but I walk out of the office here in Abuja, a very small office. Sometimes I walk into the office, I'll see one young person or one young lady. Who are you? He said, oh, I work for Microsoft. I thought it's only me and maybe the few I know, but these people are working in their home. Why won't they come to the office? Because the office is noisy. They stay in their homes and developing platforms and developing solutions. One of them is leading the team, developing things around the hologram and so on and so forth. I was really amazed. Why is Microsoft doing this? We want to take native knowledge, native understanding of how things should run and want to bring it into our platform. And when Microsoft makes that kind of investment, we are not asking for return in the next 5 years because they are not money making. But these are developers. The solution they develop probably will only be available in the next 10 years. So they have given Nigeria technically 10 years to say, bring on technology from Africa, bring on ideas from Africa. Let's see how we can develop the next generation of M365, for instance, the next generation of business apps, so that they can have more localized content, more localized knowledge, so that you can feel at home when you use these products and technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, a very big thank you again.
Thank you very much.
Really,
a round of applause.
Thank you so much.
Well, please, I'd like for you to just stay a bit. We got questions so that you can respond. Have we got any questions for him?
About Microsoft, about what I said, any area you think
Yes.
you need some clarity, please.
Except you want to hit more on his question on music, because I thought to take that on another session. But if you wanted, do you want to repeat your question again? Or
no, I got the question.
You got that? Okay.
I got the question. I can't mention any specific tool right now, okay? But generative AI is applicable in the music industry. I have listened to music, okay, that was reproduced purely by AI. Maybe a Fela music, or maybe an existing music, and they tell you this version you are listening to right now was AI generated from beginning to the end. So I think probably a little search here and there can give you more information on what you're looking for, all right? But generative AI is already in use by producers, music producers, okay? Movie industry is being revolutionized, of course, you know that, also by AI.
okay, thank you. We have a question.
Good morning. My name is Adeze Pebe. I wanted to ask, like, for a beginner, where do you start? Like, it's just so much.
Absolutely. There is so much happening, and sometimes, actually, this week alone, you know, sometimes when I come into environment like this, I have who get connected to me, and I start mentoring them. This week alone, I got 2 important requests, just like yours, to say, sir, how do I start? How do I get started? I think it's about the industry and the field is getting larger and larger. So it's important to, you know, for yourself and ask yourself, where do I find joy? For instance, we listen to Tracy. Her own is making these beautiful designs, okay? Maybe people who want to probably build, let's say, brochures or, you know, magazines or so, okay? That can be very applicable. Or even those who want to create, like, marketing flyers, very applicable. So you ask yourself, where do I want? So there is those who want to say, I want to be able to see, you know, derive or get insight from data. Okay, for instance, they say, oh, the school have been existing for 20 years or for 30 years. We have all the records. Do you understand? So out of this record, how can I draw, like, an idea of what has the performance been in the last 20 years? Do you understand? What's the demography of people that have been admitted in the school? What has been the ethnicity of people that have been admitted? What about the gender? All those kind of things over the years. Has it changed? Has the percentage changed? Has it been the same? All those kind of analogy. So there are those who want to drill down into data and bring to light or bring to life ideas from those data. So we have like data analytics, we have like data scientists, we have like data engineers. These are different aspects of data. There are also those who are, I want to do app development, application development. So what are the different tools I can use to develop? Is it mobile app? Is it back-end applications? It's quite large, okay? So that's one part. It's also those who want to say, okay, I want to provide security. I want to major in security. All right. I heard about a 44 years old lady who had no idea in IT. After giving birth and children leaving the house, she just decided, I want to go into IT. By the time she was celebrating her 50th birthday, she was like among the top security experts in the United States of America. At 44, she had no clue about IT. So that's how sweet and how readily available solutions and training materials are to anybody who want to major in any specific area.
Specific with my question for data analysis, because that's where my field is, for data analysis.
For data analysis,
Yes.
okay. And I talked about 3 areas, but I'm sure there are some data analysts here in the house. Data analysts and scientists in the house. Is there anybody that would like to mentor our sister? Let me see. This is the learning. This is why we are here, okay? So let's attach someone to you to mentor you for maybe few weeks. I'm telling you, few weeks. It's not more than that. Once you have the interest, so it's just for you to understand the job of the analyst, the job of the engineers, and the job of the scientists, and focus on one. And then someone will put you through. Sir, what's your name, sir? That's one of the conveners. Mr. Yodeji.
Okay. So you send the bill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Right. Any other questions? No? Okay, so we need to do something quickly because we know that you are leaving shortly. We have to take pictures with you. So can we get everyone quickly, please, to just stand behind him, and then we'll take the picture. Then we move on to our breakout session. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the honor.
Yes, thank you. So we'll move this as well. Can I get what the ushers? Can you help me take this down? Are you taking the pictures? Great. So please remember, we can squat as well. Okay, I can't do this here. Okay, can we get you to move forward a bit? Okay, that's great. Yes, we could get to squat. Okay. It's not too far. You want them together. Okay, so we need to, you know, AI is telling us to. Can we get you to still move? We can have more people squatting here, please. Can we have more people squatting here so that we can move this? Sir, you need to move in. Thank you. Are we good? You need what? Huh? Right. Okay, so let's do something. Can we move back a bit so we create a bit of more space for people to squat? We can't, this is too wide. We need to be closer, right? So can we just get you to move back a bit since you're the main force, just a bit, right? So we have more people squatting. This can't happen. We need to all move this way so we have more people squatting. This is too wide. It's a different lens that he has today, I know. Excuse me, can I get you to move completely in? If we need to squat, thank you. Are you good? Are you good? Okay, hold on. What are we saying? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, have
If
one.
I take your picture and share it with my friend, he will say, "Chief, where did you meet my wife?"
Okay. So please, a round of applause for Mr. Chooks as he takes his leave. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate your contribution and teaching us more about Azure. Okay. So we're going to move to the next phase, which is the breakout session. Now, the purpose of this breakout session is for you to determine the area that you would want to gain more insight in, more knowledge, right? And also the ability to ask questions in different groups. Also, I'm trying to discourage us from just feeling comfortable by just sitting down here. And actually, I wish we didn't have to use here as one of the sessions, because I need us to critically think about the topics and the conversation. Then you determine where you need to go to, because one session is going to be here and the other two would be at the Revolution Hall. We'll get one of our volunteers, she's also behind, to take us there, right? So the next phase is about this, and I'll just break it down for you. So if you're interested in learning more about Copilot and AI, right? Copilot and AI, Olajide Idowu is going to be handling that session, and it's going to be happening here. Grandma G, no, I'm going to switch you. Right. It's going to be happening here if you want to learn more about that. Okay. Then we also have From Zero to Hero on Azure Synapse Spark Pool. If you want to know more about that, you're going to have to go to the other side, and Armando Lazanda is going to be handling that session, and is going to be virtual, but there will be someone to respond to you as well there. So From Zero to Hero on Azure Synapse Spark Pool, please, you'd be going to the other side. The third breakout session on Cloud Tech Power Platform. Cloud Tech Power Platform. And our theme is embracing the cloud revolution, navigating the fourth wave. You know, when I hear fourth wave, I'm thinking there was a third wave, right? What was the third wave? Second wave. Right. See? I can tell those people that were not here yesterday. Okay, so Cloud Tech Power Platform, embracing the cloud revolution, navigating the fourth wave. And that's going to be taken by Paul Umar at the other Revolution Hall. So we have a few minutes for that. You determine where you want to go. The AIs and the co-pilots here. Azure, there. Cloud Tech Power, there as well. Oh my God, no one is standing. Thank you. Co-pilot AI will be handled by Olajide Idowu here. Olajide, are you here? Thank you. From Zero to Hero on Azure. Armando Lazaranda. That way. Cloud Tech Power Platform. Paul Umar will handle that. Okay, thank you. Jide, over to you.
Okay, just a few minutes, everyone. Sorry, I was not aware I will use here, so I have to quickly send them the content. Just a moment.
So content is being, yeah, give you a bit of time. So why it would be nice to know why do you want to learn more about Copilot and AI? What's this? Why are you here?
Okay. For me, I personally want to work on my productivity level because I know basically the tools that I use normally. I need to be more when it comes to time management. I have a lot of projects I'm handling, and I need to be more efficient if I'm going to deliver at the end of the day. So I just need Copilot to help me out.
Who likes the name co-pilot? I like that. It's like, I am the pilot and you are the co-pilot. So I'm in charge. So I like that. Okay, let me get you and then go back to you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm here to learn more about AI because the company where I work, we are looking to go to market, and that will make all that we are doing more on a larger scale. So I want to be able to do that as quickly as possible. Also, I'm interested in data analytics and I'm learning on my own. So I believe the knowledge I'll gain from here and the network I'll get from here would assist me in my career.
Awesome, thank you. Who is kind of like me, slightly like having a bit of disconnect, right? In relation to, I mean, we know AI does this, AI does that. But how is AI getting the raw data? Is anyone with me on that? It's like, okay, I want to ask AI to do this and do that, but how are they getting the data in the first place? So why aren't you asking those questions? Ask the co-pilot guy. Okay, so.
All right, I already use AI. I trade in the world's largest money market, which is the Forex market. I use EAs and AIs to expert advisor to trade, and we do about 15 to 25% monthly account growth. So when I saw this on Facebook, I had to fly from Port Harcourt, and I remember chatting up senior pastor and said to him, okay, I saw this. I say, yes, okay, I'll fly in to learn more. And I'm glad I did. I've seen how we can improve. I've also, made some contacts, gotten in touch with some of the facilitators, chatted them up yesterday to see how they can help us. Maybe we'll get to 30% account growth a month.
Wow, awesome. This is lovely. Thank you very much. Seeing what he has said right now is the reason why he is here, and he's definitely networking and seeing the possibilities of more connections. Okay, any other reasons you want to share, you want to talk about? Yes. Can I get you to move forward, please? Because you want to stay there? Oh, okay.
Okay, good morning, everyone. So I work in academics, and lately there has been like this sort of buzz in the academic sphere concerning people using AI to just write articles, students using it to just do assignments. And while it's not ethical, we need to like strike a balance. So I decided to attend this to see ways in which it will help me to put in the effort and as well ease the workload for me, not just for me and for students to learn very well. Thank you.
Awesome. I completely understand where you're coming from. I remember, so like I, said before yesterday, being a lawyer, I remember in my university days, what we would do is during our orientation, and that was University of Westminster anyway, during our orientation, we would spend at least 3 weeks, right, within the whole orientation period, really addressing issues regarding plagiarism. Because in the legal field, plagiarism is such a big deal, right? And they would let us know how if you plagiarize, this is how it's going to affect you to the point where you are not even going to graduate. So when we would write our exams, we had to submit our examinations through 3 platforms. We would have the physical one, right? We would submit that. Then we'd have another one that was always submitted through some online platform just to check the level of plagiarism. And it was such a big deal. So I understand how academia right now is like, everyone is going to AI, not wanting to think for themselves. Maybe, maybe not, or not knowing how to. And I think that's a question we need to get you to respond to. Like, you're saying we need to use AI, but how do we use it in such a way that we're not breaking the rules and we're being smart about it so that we're even smarter than the AI? Sam, were you going to say something before? Are you ready? So we can, okay.
Good morning, it's good to see you here again. So before our facilitator starts, I just wanted to add something to it. So yesterday, in almost all our submissions, you mentioned that AI is not supposed to technically replace us in terms of thinking and stuff like that. But for education, there is a narrative where education has been the way it is for centuries, right? You come to class, we teach you something, you have to remember it, and you write an exams, you pour it down. Technically, that's how it's been. So with AI now, some of the forward-looking institutions are actually accommodating and figuring out how to work with it. My question is, with AI, isn't it time that academia starts to think about the way they teach? Because eventually, I mean, we'll still have to go to the libraries, do research, read all that. Now, that power is in AI. So my question to the academics is, isn't it time, especially with AI, like you're saying, isn't it time for us to redefine or rethink our method of teaching? Because you can't always say, this is bad, this is not good. You said internet. People shouted and cried all the crap about internet. Today, almost everybody is using it. AI is just going to be one of those things. So for me personally, yes, it has the good, bad, and ugly, but I feel it's time academia starts to look at how we teach and how we assess people for their knowledge. If they look at it in a positive way, AI will not be something they should be jumping and trying to throw books at people for using AI. So that's just my submission.
I hear you. I feel you there as well. I also think that how can we, how can we get students more to do kind of like more of critical thinking, right? So if you're going to even use AI to stimulate your thoughts, let's get you to have more of critical thinking as opposed to just cramming and pouring it back on and giving a child who, for example, can cram a higher grade simply because they can pour that back.
And because it's because the teaching styles do not go with the learning styles of the students. Because if the teaching styles go with the learning styles of the students, then you would have a criteria where you have like a benchmark for A, B, C, D, because these children are not all the same. Not every child is look at me, listen to me. I might be doing XYZ, but I can tell you from word to word what you taught in the class. I might be doodling, and you would say that is nonsense. I might be playing table football, but yet I'm more focused than the person looking at you, and you think that person is listening to you. So the teaching styles too should change.
Thank you. So as she's talking about teaching styles, of course, the example, you can tell that she was talking more about the younger right? Were you referring to, or even those in? No. I mean, yes, I get that, but I don't know. When you were speaking, I could hear more of right. So just to reiterate, across board, different people have different learning styles, even how you lecture, how you teach them. So how can we think about creative ways of including AI and tech in our ways of teaching right now, because it's literally not going anywhere? Questions or contributions, right? Or response?
Yeah, basically, I feel Copilot is the word co is for you to work together with the AI. So I've been using Copilot for a while now. So I work with let's say consulting, and at times I want to type emails. You need to redefine what you want to say at times. It will give you some things you want, but in recent, if you are very, very technical, like there was a time, it was sort of, I was arguing with AI. AI, you train AI. AI learn from people, learn from experience. That is AI for you. So let's say now you tell AI, do this at the first times, okay, 1+1. I don't know whether people get to know that people play with open chat, try to confuse open chat, 1+1. No, it's wrong. That is how AIs work. So what I want to say is, as a person, if you want to use Copilot AI, that doesn't mean you don't have to reason by yourself. Because at times, the person that trained, someone that might have used AI, gave wrong info to AI. And to be very honest, there is no perfect system unless you want to deceive ourselves like there is a perfect system. So we cannot depend fully on AI, to be very honest. Okay, let me give you a simple scenario. I gave a real life scenario. I don't know people that so are you ready? Very, very technical. So there is a migration I want to do, exchange on premises migration, and Skype for Business server migration. So I asked AI, which way am I going to take it? Because I'm very, very lazy. It's actually one of the reasons I'm here. Typing email, I hate typing email. Or do I know what to do? So I asked AI what to do and type the email for me. But the AI is telling me a step to follow this, follow this. I asked AI, but this is not possible because I have to do this first. AI say, I'm sorry, that are actually not Copilot, that is Chat GPT. That I'm sorry, I don't know. I asked you, this is supposed to be the step. Remodify the image for me and add the step before that, and it did that for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We can get to ask more questions again. Okay.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Do not worry. I will manage the few time that is left. All right. AI Copilot is in many of these applications. So what I will touch on would be on Power BI. All right. I hope the person that has interest in data analysis is there. If not, do not worry. We'll just go straight to the point. My name is Olajide Idowu, but I'm telling us ahead that I will focus on Power BI, right? So there is what we call DAX, which is a kind of calculations. So you can see how Copilot will help you to do that calculation. All right. Once again, my name is Olajide Idowu. I'm projecting my screen. I hope that media can help us so that you can get to see it from here. If not, I would continue. I've been working for some time. I'm just a young boy. So for people that are interested in data analysis, I'll just go straight to that for you. Just like several speakers have said some things to motivate and encourage us, regardless of the age, regardless of how old you are, you can make something worthwhile in this field of IT, right? And you need to focus. Focus means if you want to do one thing, just focus on that particular thing, and I can assure you that you'll be more valuable. Of course, the more valuable you are, the more value you attract. All right. Hopefully, I'm just waiting for them to. Okay, why do you help us to go on with this? If you have used Power BI before, just show with the raise of hand, just to know. Okay. If this is the first time you are hearing about Power BI, show with the raise of hand. Awesome. Oh, good. So while we wait for them, I'll just go ahead. So Power BI is one of the applications on Power Platform. If that is strange to you, I'll break it down. Power Platform, a platform they created, they now put some applications there. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Now, Power App is used for development of applications. But Power BI is the tool that you use to analyze all the data that you gather from somewhere, from different data sources. Oh, great. Thank you so much. So Power BI is what you use to analyze. Maybe you have seen some beautiful visuals before, right? It is Power BI that has driven that data that you see, that you can see some pie chart and all of that. All right, so everyone online and here, I'll need to slow it down because we have majority of people that are hearing Power BI for the first time, and that's great. So this is Olajude. I will just move to the next slide, and I'm also going to change the dynamics because of new people, so that it doesn't look very strange. Okay. So this is the person standing by this pulpit or here. So I've been working for some time. I'm a data analyst. This is what I do for a living. Excel, Microsoft Office Suite, SQL Server, and the other one. I'm a Microsoft certified trainer. I'm also privileged to be one of the MVPs on data platform. So we'll just go ahead. The focus is to expose Copilot in Power BI. But because of some of us, I will need to change in a way. Copilot is a magician. Before now, a lot of people would struggle with writing formulas, doing calculations. If you are a data analyst using Microsoft Power BI, what you want to give to client is not the visual. It is not about how beautiful a cake that is baked is looking. A cake can look beautiful, but if you cut it and eat it, you might say, oh, wow. So if you are a data analyst or if you are a full-baked data analyst, you must know how to write calculations, right? Because we want to bring out insight. So we will get feedback that people say, oh, DAX. What is DAX? DAX is put together by Microsoft inside or infused into Power BI, and it is for calculation, which simply means data analysis expression, EX expression, right? So they remove the X and put to DA, data analysis expression, which makes literally calculation. So we have what we call columns, we have what we call measures, we have what we call table, we have it when we want to also do row level security. Okay, so let me change in a way, I beg you. I think I'll just go to the environment so that people that are new would see it. Okay. I've launched Power BI. You know what? Let me open it again. So this, if you can see my cursor for people that are new to this is Power BI desktop. So Power BI there's what we call ecosystem of Power BI. You can have it it is in the cloud on your browser. You can also download it to your PC, your laptop. You can also download it to your mobile phone. Everything at the end of the day must sync together. So if I click this, then it's going to open. But I've prepared what I plan to use before now. But the first thing I'm going to now have to do would be to introduce the environment to you. It is better I carry everyone along than to talk to a few set of people. Are you fine with that? Okay. Because as a trader, you must be prepared for everything. So this interface is the environment of Power BI. So if you want to analyze data, you need to see this guy called Get Data. Can we see that? So if you click on Get Data, it will show you different data sources. This simply means that Power BI is a tool that needs to go somewhere and go bring something from somewhere. Then when it brings it to its own environment, you can then start to do something. Does that make sense to you, please? Okay, good. Meaning that regardless of where the data is from, for instance, I often use this. You want to make my. So my is the local food in Nigeria. But my cannot be, it can't just appear. You need to go to the market, go buy beans, right? And buy some other things. And you need to remove some things like stone. You just want to pick the beans and rinse it and do all of that. My point is there are a lot of things that will happen before you have my. So Power BI will go to the marketplace, like go somewhere, go and get data. So data in this context will mean beans for my. Okay. So when it gets it, then it comes here. So when you get it, of course, you want to clean it in one environment called Power Query. When you're done doing the cleaning, which is called ETL, it stands for extract. So when I click Get simply says, I want to go and extract. So when it extracts, it will then transform. T stands for transformation. So that means you are cleaning the beans, you're transforming the data. When you have transformed, then you will load. So L stands for load. So E, extract, T, transform, L stands for load. So when it is loaded, then it comes back to this environment, which is Power BI desktop environment. So I have loaded this data before now, right? I've extracted, I've transformed. Now I have loaded, that's why you can see it like in Excel, Microsoft Excel, like tables and a table, columns, and rows. Am I still carrying along? Good. So when it gets here, you can do some form of calculations. Just pardon me, before now, I was thinking I would just go straight to calculations, but because of the audience, I need to change. Because I've hidden some things that you're not supposed to see. If you can see my cursor, that there's something like an I that has been cancelled. So when you get here, you'll see, so look at this group called calculation. That is the group where we say there is DAX. If I hover my cursor on this icon that looks like calculator, it is called new measure. You can see the screen tip saying write a DAX expression. All right. Meaning that you need to write an expression to do a calculation that will give you a result, right? Okay. Now that we have an understanding, right now? Basic understanding. Good. Now that we have an understanding, then I can move a bit. Now that this table is here, you can't just start to visualize. You need to do a bit of calculations to bring out some insight that will make more sense to your customer or to the end user. Okay. Now, there is, if I go back to this table, you can still see it. You will see that there is quick measure. So quick measure is another brother to new measure. But this one, you don't need to write. You will just tell it what to do, or it will suggest to you, then you will pick what you want to do. If I click quick measure now, which I just did, something open to my right, you can see select a calculation to create measure or describe the measure you need, and we will what? Generate suggestions in that. You know that we are talking about Copilot. We are talking about generative AI, right? So it's saying, tell me what you want, describe it, and I will help you. Right. So before now, of course, there was no suggestion, but because they introduced this guy called Suggestion with Copilot. So if I click now, it's now saying use natural language to describe. Are we following? Good. That means that instead of me writing normally, but let me pause here. You can't be a good, a certified, a correct. You know, there's a difference between quack doctor and a really certified doctor. So if you want to be a very good data analyst using Power BI, you need to know how to do these DAX. You need to know how to write it yourself. The reason is, everyone that has been using ChatGPT, if you write wrongly, it will also say it's confused. That write it or show me in another way. So that means that you must also know, you must also have an idea of your intention, right? So if you write wrongly to this guy too, it would also not get you. So you need to think about what you want to do, then you can write it incorrectly. Because if I write some wrong things, it will also say it's confused, write again. Okay. So before I proceed with this, a data analyst needs to understand or get familiarized with his data set or his data. This table before me, I can look at it column by column. There is order ID, order date, unit cost, unit price. So if I assume that I have not done a calculation called total sales, if I need to do this calculation because the company needs to know how much sales or how much revenue have we realized. If I need to do that calculation, your hand is up. Please go ahead. You missed the step. No, we've not done it. We'll go back there. Thank you. So if I have to do calculation that has to do with total revenue or total sales, I need to know how much are we selling one item, right? And how much quantity someone bought. In order to now know the total sales, I need to multiply unit price by quantity. Am I correct? Okay. So if I'm going to do that, look at how I'm going to tell Copilot now to help me do that calculation. Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead? Okay, good. So I will click on quick measure and I will say calculation. I don't want to use you. Since there is this guy that is friendly that will allow me express myself by typing, then I click on suggestion. And in this box, I will then type. Let me say it again. I want to do a calculation called, it could be revenue, it could be total sales, they are the same thing. And I need unit price. Unit price is already on my table. And quantity is also on my table, which is, this is quantity as a column, this is unit price. Then I will just write, I'll tell Copilot what to do. So I'll try and use one hand to type. So go, you could express yourself in different ways. If you are very good with English, this guy understands Queen English, all of that. But let me just do a layman way. Go through the name of my table. Okay, just a moment. Let me cancel this. In case someone missed. Look at this right corner. Please, what can you see? What's the name there? Sales. Can we see sales? That's the name of the table I loaded. So I want Copilot to go and check the table. So I need to mention the name of the table. Do we understand? Good. Okay, so this is what I want Copilot to do for me. Let me speak English to us. Copilot, he said yes. I want to do a calculation that will help me, that will give me total sales. Copilot said, okay, I'm with you. Tell me how to go about it. So I want to tell Copilot, go and look at the table called sales. When you get pick unit price and multiply it with other quantities, and I'll get my result. Do we understand? That's exactly what I want Copilot to do for me. So quick measure, Copilot, go through sales. It's already bringing some suggestions. Go through sales and multiply. Sorry, I'm using one hand with one holding this mic. Multiply unit price. It's already suggesting. I can pick it. Unit price by quantity is already suggesting for me. You can see. So if I pick this, now go through sales. Sales is the name of the table. When you get there, do multiplication of unit price and quantity. So let's see if you understand. Then I'll say generate this for me. It's trying. Okay, he got something. In order to check if what he did is correct, let me pause a bit. I am used to this. When I work, I'm not using Copilot. He introduced Copilot to make life easy for us. But before the introduction of Copilot, I have understanding of how to write the formula. My point is, do not 100% rely on Copilot. Just like they said, AI, you are supposed to Copilot the AI, not the AI. You get the point, not the other way around. So I will check. What I ask you to do, I will check it to be sure it's correct. So from what you can see, where you see DAX, right? You see measure. Measure is the name of what I clicked before. Quick measure. Then after measure equal to, then the operation started. So it said, what this simply means is that it has done it for me. Then I'm just checking to say, okay, you mentioned the name of the table and you pick unit price. When you see star simply means multiplication. Do you think this is correct? Let's react. You know, I explained in English before. Total sales would mean unit price times other quantities. So is this correct? Total sales simply means unit price times other quantity. This is correct, right? Yeah, it is. Then I'll say, oh, Copilot, you have done the correct thing. And I'll say add. When I click on add, then it's going to bring it up for me to give it a proper name. So I would just say, is not the, I need to give it the true definition or the right name. So I would, instead of measure equals to, then I'll say this is, permit me to say this is revenue. Revenue equal to, and that's it. Then I have it. Then I will show something so that you can see what this has done. If you look at this place, you can see revenue is shown with calculator icon. That tells you that it's a measure. So let's come and check something together. I want to confirm, I want to visualize what just happened. So let me tick, I'll just tick this box. For people that are getting to know Power BI for the first time, we have the majority here. I want to tick or check the box against what we've just written, and something will show in this on this canvas. So I'll just tick here. And this is showing the total, is visualizing, is showing it this way. In order for you to confirm if this is actually correct, I know that it is. So let's go back to this. You know, I added a table called total sales. I mean, a column on the table called total sales. All right, let me make it available, visible. And I can search for it. If you have too long a table, I mean, you want to search for it by typing. Let me also tick this box. My point is that, do we have the same result? This confirmed that what Copilot did is correct. Do we understand? It's deliberate that I added a column just to show this. In the best practice would mean that I won't add that column, because the more column I add to my table, the more it increases the size of the table. All right. I'm careful not to use the term, the correct term. I'm using a layman, meaning that if the size of your table is, for instance, 1 gigabyte, there is what we call data optimization, or optimizing or minimizing data model, which means that you should reduce the size. So instead of me adding more columns to the table, because the more columns you had, the bigger the size. Do we understand? I will not add columns. I would rather do measure, because it doesn't take up space like column will take up space. Do you understand? Okay, good. Thank you. So does this make sense to you? Good. Now, let us do something together. I know I have a few minutes. The intention is to introduce this to us so that we can see that without knowing the formula, you can actually write. So there is state. So I want to go to state. Good. I want Copilot to go through the state and bring the total for a particular state. Maybe the line manager, don't mind me, I always use this, or the director is on the phone and is saying, management want to make a decision right now, and I need to know the total of how much sales did we realize from Kwara State. And you can't say, please, before close of business. You can do it now. So you can ask Copilot to say, okay, what is the total sales for Kwara State? Should we do that together? Okay. So I can then call on Copilot again. I'll say quick measure. Before I proceed, remember, the total sales or the total revenue is 56 million, meaning that Copilot needs to go inside the total and filter out and bring the one that Kwara State did. Then I'll say quick measure. Let me use Copilot. I can type, what is Kwara State total revenue? If it doesn't understand, I will retype. So I'll just say, what is Kwara, is suggesting, what is Kwara State revenue? Can you see? Right? Let's confirm if it would help us. Okay. Let me also now check. Okay. Let me bring it closer to you. We also check manually to confirm. So in case, for some of us that are just getting to do Power BI today, this may look somehow to you. But in English language, what this is saying is that help me go inside the total revenue and filter out the one that belongs to Kwara State.
Can I ask something?
Please go ahead.
Is Power BI taking, because when you changed the name for the other one, you named it revenue.
Yeah.
So when you told Copilot, you want to know the total revenue for Kwara State, did it take your word revenue because of the way you changed the other measure as revenue, or did it just use revenue as, because again, if it's revenue, how does Copilot know that what you're asking is within this revenue or general?
I like that. Okay, so when you get data into Power BI, this data is within the environment, right? So Copilot is looking at my table here, not outside the table. So it will go through the header of each column. It will go through those measures that I've written also before now. If I mention another thing, it will not, if I mention what is not here, if I mention a name or a header of a column or measure that does not exist, it will not be able to give me anything. Did I answer you correctly? Oh, let me say it this way. It's deliberate that I added a column called total sales. I didn't change the name. When I click on quick measure, whatever you want to do, whatever calculation you want to do, you must give a name to, because it can't just be measure. Then what is the identity? So if I click on quick measure, it will come because measure will come, measure equals to, but I need to change the name that this measure or this expression is not, it is called revenue.
Copilot took that measure.
Correct.
And called it and did this calculation.
Correct.
So
Fantastic.
Okay.
Good. So, I hope that is clear. Good. Thank you. So that's all. I will explain in English again in case this is not clear. But let us check what it has done. So, instead of measure, there is need for the name. So let me just call this Kwara's revenue. And I will say that's the name. Okay, so if I clear this, it's already there, don't worry. There is Kwara if I type. So let me look for it. So let me just type Kwara. Good. So let's visualize. So it's saying Kwara realized out of 56 million, Kwara did this. So this is here. In order to confirm if this is actually correct, I can go ahead and do something. Okay, I can do it here. It's fine. Please, what I'm about to do, don't get confused. I just want to use it to let you see. So this is state. Let me pick something first. Good. So I want state to show on this that I pick. State. Good. So we have all the states here. So, permit me, I'm going to, you already know that the state revenue for Kwara is 7 million, right? So I'm going to delete it so that you are not confused. Just, it is deliberate. So I will then filter by clicking against Kwara State so that this 56 million can be filtered to give us whatever Kwara. Do we understand what I'm trying to show? Okay, so I'm going to tick Quora now. Do we understand? Does it make sense to you? Please, are you confused? Does it make sense to you? Okay, I'm just trying to let you know that 56 million is for all the states, but I put something like a filter. I want to see the list of all the states, and when I only select Quora, and this would adjust to say this is the figure for Quora State. Is Copilot very nice? It's fantastic. You're just writing and something that's showing. I can go ahead and make it complex. I mean, it's not complex. I can go ahead and give more instructions more than this. But let me pause here. Yeah. Any question for me? The red is already blinking, and I like to.
Who has a
with time.
question? Sorry, I thought. Okay.
Thank you, Oladeji, for the wonderful presentation. Thank you for taking us through. I wish my friend is there to learn. Particularly, my question is on using this Power BI for the data I have. I work with sexual and gender-based violence victims, and I get that data at the end of the day, okay, based on the incidents that have been reported to the organization. So if I'm getting this right, that means I can use it to come up with a, to analyze the data that I have so that at the end of the year report, I can have something that can be presented to the, for our reporting and all. So now, from this, that means we can, at the same time, click on different states and generate the total revenue.
Correct.
Okay, so how do we visualize it?
Okay. Okay, I'll answer you. You know, this is practical. I can't tell you. I'll just do this. So I'll just build small visual. So let's say, okay, you know what? Let's look at this. All right, everyone just look at this. For the first timer, it will look, oh, wow. But for people that are used to it, not a big deal. So you see another thing now. It's going to show on map. By default, because you have seen what I did last, but let me bring it closer to you. So depending on, okay, good. Oh, let me define, you can see it's coming up, it's internet. Okay, it's not, I'm not doing anything, I only clicked once, and this is coming up. There are many ways. If I start to visualize, it's going to take, it's just like makeup. Our ladies, you'd spend time to make up, right? So let's say you should use this one. So each state would have, I've not visualized anything, but you'll see the name. But when I say revenue should come in now, then you can see different. So I will then say revenue should be added to this. Revenue. The bigger the bulb, you get a point. That tells you that. So at a glance, you can then present your report. Management will see that, oh, this state did this and all of that. It is more than this. Microsoft is here to give more, and that's the truth. It is more than what you're saying. If I over my cursor, this is already telling you Eboyin is the one that made the highest revenue. Management will say, okay, we want to see top 10 best staff, top 10 customer. Everything that I'm saying, as I'm saying it in English, I can write it for this Copilot, and it's going to do that for me.
Okay, can I ask another question?
Go ahead.
So still in line with what she said, one of my slight challenges is this. I see I see this is easy in the sense, when I say easy, is because it's using numbers. So it's just like a calculation. But because I know where she's coming from, because we're also in the same field, when the data I collected is not numbers, it's words, it's habits, it's, I don't know. And I have maybe in Ebonyi State, in all the states, I'm saying, yes, yeah, it has different varieties in each state. Child abuse, rapists, this, that, and that. How do we visualize this? I feel like with numbers it's very easy, and you just see a nice looking Nigeria with balls and everything. Tell me how I can find more rapists in a particular area.
All right, I like that.
From your visualization.
So if we have in Ebonyi, for instance, I don't like to say that word. I don't like it. So how many abuse cases do we have to a specific name, maybe rapist?
No, the reason why I'm saying this, because even within abuse, you
There
have
are
different categories.
Yeah, I get you.
Uh-huh.
I get you.
Uh-huh.
So I can count. I will do calculation. You can't, I will do calculation. Help me count, because there must be a number. You know, you want to also report to say we have 20,000 rape cases, right? So there is need for number to come in, because you're going to visualize them side by side. Let's say we have abuse, and under abuse you have rape. What other thing? Mentioning. So they will be listed. They can be listed. I will then do a count. Okay, take a look at what we did for Kwara State. Kwara is a word, is a text. But a calculation happened behind the scene, and it count or calculated something. But let me break it down this way. I can say, help me count the occurrence of rapists or whatever this is. So it's going to go inside and look for everywhere you see, let's say it's 20 cases. So it's going to give you 20.
So that means it depends on, I don't know if you're getting my points. That means it still depends on how this data is brought in.
Go ahead.
Based on the reports we get daily, like Mahid will just forward it to me. Okay, this is it. This is the case, the peculiarity, the victim, and the perpetrator. Yeah. And sometimes we have the age, we have the, okay, if this person is a vulnerable woman or this person is a working class, we have different categories. So for me, what I just do is I work more with Microsoft Word. So I just have a table, okay, just create a table and all that. I will just classify them. Okay, this was done against a woman, this was done against a man, and all that. The person who did it, this is it. So at the end of the day, I know last year I was really struggling with how to visualize it and tell them, okay, this is it. We had this number of male perpetrators and this number of male victims and all that. So if I want to use Power BI now, I think, if I'm correct, I will have to upload. How do I do it? Let me just ask the question.
I actually know where you're going to. But what you are seeing here has gone through a lot of things before you get here.
Yeah, you said cleaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so is this cleaning what?
That's what you would do in that area. Now,
are we the one cleaning or Power BI is cleaning?
Okay, you are using Power BI to clean your data. So this is, okay, now that you want me to go there, just a moment, because I always want to work with time. Okay, so just follow me. Ignore what we've done before. Ignore all of that. Now, if I click on get data right, it's going to say, where am I going to? I'll say you should go somewhere. Maybe you have it in Excel. I'll click Excel. I'm just saying, when you get it right, it's going to take you somewhere. That place is called transform data. Now, this is the cleaning is opening up. This is Power Query. This is where I begin to now say, okay, this one is looking like this. Let it look like this. This is where the cleaning will take place. What I can tell you is that Power BI training alone is not 1 hour, is not 1 day, you get the point. So you can spend 5, depending on the size of the data, you can spend 8 hours cleaning. Visualization is always the later part. Do you get the point? So what you need is that, do not worry, join Abuja community. You can join, they will come up shortly. The different applications, you can say you want to be Power BI person, data analysis. So they will walk you through all of this. I can assure you that there is no data as complex as it is, or that it could be, that Power BI will not transform it for you.
So meaning that for you to be able to use Power BI, I mean, clearly you've brought in Excel, so you need to know how to do Excel. Because I think I'm taking it out from, I said from the beginning, we are in the field. So we're collecting, before we put it in here, how you collect it is also important.
Awesome.
Not even the cleaning part.
Awesome.
So Power BI does not teach you how to collect data.
No. Power BI goes to the data storage.
Right, okay.
So let me help a bit. You need to have a structure. I was privileged to work somewhere, we'll go to the field in HIV, and I don't want to mention, a United Nations project some years back. So we go to the field, talk to people. It was orphanage and vulnerable children, HIV and AIDS cases. So we are not going with them. So we are going like I'm just saying, document. So when we come back, we give it to some people, they enter it into the table and call something like Excel, a spreadsheet. Not necessarily Excel, I'm just saying. It can be in SQL, it can be in any way. But Power BI is not collecting this for you. Power BI is now saying, you want me to help you to do a report? Take me to where your data is.
So like how she did hers in Word, Power BI can still take it in Word.
What you need to do is, if you want to use Word, then you have to save it as PDF. Power BI can go to PDF.
Okay.
If you use, let's say, for instance, you also want to use Microsoft Form, you can design all of these things instead of going with Word. Of course, you get the point. Don't stress yourself.
Wait, say that again, Eddie.
I use Google Form normally. So I just realized that it's something I can actually download the spreadsheet and just transfer to Power BI.
Correct.
Thank you.
Be using Microsoft Forms. They sync better. You get the point. Do all of the headers, cases, rapists, this, that. By the time you are collecting, be punching on your phone. You can fill the form instead of. You can share this Microsoft form with your leader, and they can punch all of this. So it makes life easy when they fill all of that. Though you can still connect directly in a way with Automate and all of that. But let's say you want to download a spreadsheet, the Power BI can help you go there and bring it. It makes more sense to you. You should join the community.
Thank you.
Any other question for me?
Well, if you got any more questions, we're waiting for the others to come in. We'll break up again for the next class.
Any question, please, for people that are new to Power BI?
Okay. Yes. So sorry.
Good afternoon or morning. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ridwan. Good morning. Right, thank you. So, with respect to what Mr. Jide has said, right? Power BI, you can't use Power BI if you have, say, your data is manual. I mean, you can't have a piece of paper and expect Power BI to get it. It needs to be in the cloud, right? So, which is what I think Microsoft is preaching about, digitizing and modernizing your work. And what he said about, rather than taking a piece of paper, you have an Excel, you have it opened, right? You fill in your information, you have the columns and headers and everything. You have it there. So when you're done, you can put it in the cloud, simply come to Power BI and tell you to get it from there, right? So which is where the Power Platform technologies, where they also come together. So what industries do nowadays is that, say they build a form with Power Apps, right? So when you build the Power Apps, you submit to a database. That way you can easily tell Power BI to get it from there. So basically it's in the cloud, right? So you're transitioning from manual work. So that way it's easier, connect things together, and then you can learn a lot of other, in fact, if not all of Microsoft technologies, everything. If not everything, but I think a lot of it. Do you understand? So just Sanaj.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I noticed that when you clicked on, you said Power BI can go somewhere, anywhere, collect any data and bring it in like magician. Okay, I saw something about a web. So it can get information from the website.
So while we wait for others, right?
Yes, so that we can.
While we wait for others,
So
let's
show
go
us
to the web.
other options.
All right. Go ahead.
You should go to NAPTI's site so that we can just use the data they have there to actually practice what we just.
Thank you.
Okay. So while this is opening, I'm opening a new environment, like a fresh one for you. And I will just close this. Nothing is on this. So let me come to, so you want to mention where you want me to go to? NAPTIP, right? Am I correct? I believe it's still loading, so check what? Document. Resources. Okay, good. So what do you want me to do from resources? Don't worry, let's do something. We'll see. I'm just going to copy this, right? I've copied it. Then I'll come to Power BI and say Power BI should go to the web, and I'll supply the URL that I've copied. Then I'll say it should go. So Power BI will now try to connect to this. I hope that use anonymous access. Okay, good. Correct. So Power BI will try to connect to this website. So when it gets there, as many tables it can see, it will show it. So what is happening behind the scene is there, checking one page to another page, looking for things that are on row and columns. So what's happening now is that he's not looking at what is on my laptop. He has gone to that website and is checking the website. Okay. It's about to show some things. Hopefully, I can get some things here as soon as possible. Okay, so look up. I didn't do anything. It connected and it's showing all of this. I will then check. So
Okay.
Are we here? So I'm also checking. Okay. My point is, when you load all of this, you have to check whichever table you got the point. So these are videos from. My point is, once you know what to do now, it makes sense. After then you will now say transform data. This is what you go to. This one here. If I've ticked any of these tables, it could be multiple tables. You know what you want. So you select them, then say transform, then you open Power Query so that you can clean. You can't load it this way. It doesn't make, do you understand? All right. So thank you. I hope I answered you correctly.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A round of applause for him. Thank you. Okay. So, and I'm probably still going to meet you ask more questions. But I think what is interesting to note is that we need to join the community. And I think we're going to get more support from there. Thank you. Do you need some help? You're good? Okay. So we're going to move out to the next breakout session. I will just let you know what is happening here. So if you want to stay here, you stay here. And if you want to make the changes to the other rooms, you can do the same thing as well. And the others will be announced. So if they also want to come in here, they can do that. So the next breakout session, we're going to be taking cloud technology, power platform, unleashing the power platform to chart your career journey. And that's going to be happening here. And Chime Okure would be handling that session virtually here. Cloud Tech Power Platform, unleashing the power platform, charting your career journey. Chime Okure here. Then on the other side, we have AI technology democratization, the key to reimagining the future. And that is Panchak Koprodo there. So AI technology democratization, the key to reimagining the future. Panchak would handle that there. Then we also have maximizing the potential of chat GPT, maximizing the potential of chat GPT. And that's going to be done by Ahmed Olarewaju there as well. So you need to choose because more people are coming in here. What is happening now would be Cloud Tech Power Platform, unleashing the power platform, charting your career. If you are interested in the power platform, please, Kime will handle that here and his online waiting to get us settled. AI technology democratization, the key to reimagining the future. Panchak will handle that there, and that's physical. Then if you want to learn how to maximize the potential of chat GPT, Ahmed will handle that there. And I think maybe those in relation to maybe education as well. Seeing that we're having more people using ChatGPT, how do you want to maximize the potential? I think it'd be great, ma'am, the lady in the brown outfit behind, since she talked about being in the education space, I think that would be great to take that session. Right. Did they ask everyone to move in here? Didn't it announce? Did you? Okay. Right. So this is going to be interesting. So we basically just had two communications come into Chat GPT, and Copilot is confused. Okay. So the two information that was passed on. First of all, I think everyone was supposed to come here, and then the announcement is made as to where to go to. But I'll repeat this again. If you are here now, that means you want to be involved in the conversation around cloud technology and power platform, unleashing the power platform to chart your career. That's what's happening here by Chime Okure. You're going to go back there if you're interested in AI technology, democratization, the key to reimagining the future. That's what's happening there. Then, if you want to maximize the potential of Chat GPT, GPT. If you want to maximize the potential of Chat GPT, please also go that way as well. And that's going to be handled by Ahmed Olarewaju. Is that good? Please, can you
hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
That announcement needs to be done there as well, just to. Sorry?
Hi, can you hear me?
No, please, could you tell Tabitha, because that information, yes, Tabitha, has that information been given to the people there that were there? So. No, that's okay. But has that been given to them? Then that's fine. So we have the right info. Okay, thank you. Yes. That would be on the other side. That's if you are interested in maximizing the potential of ChatGPT. And that's because someone asked a question regarding those in the education field and how people are using ChatGPT to, plagiarism and everything. So if you're interested in that conversation, that would be on the other side. Thank you. Okay, so I take it that everybody here wants to have the conversation on how to chart their career, unleashing the power platform. Okay, thank you. And our speaker is Chime Okure, and he is online. Media, if you just let me know if he's ready, and I will step down. Okay, seems like he's speaking, but we can't hear you.
No, I'm not speaking yet. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. So great. Are you good? Can I step down?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm good to go,
yes,
like,
please,
I
you
can
are.
start.
Thank you, Chime. Please
You're
go
welcome.
ahead.
Okay, hi. Good morning from my side. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to this MCT MVP West Africa Summit. I'm very excited to be here. My session today will be on unleashing the power platform. How do you track your career journey, like utilizing the power platform? It's been quite an interesting summit. I've been following it online since yesterday. And there's been so many talks about AI and co-piloting and power platform yesterday. So this my session will mainly be focused for someone, for example, who's looking into walking into the tech space, somebody that wants to get into tech, basically. Or maybe someone that is already working and you want to be able to switch your career. Yes, this is also for you. Okay. I hope you can hear me very well. So this is my virtual world. I'm also sorry I couldn't be there. I tried to be there live, but unfortunately I couldn't be. But hopefully I will still make some time to see some people tomorrow. So the summit is all about, what's the next wave, like innovation for business. There's so many tech events that are happening. And also when you look at the theme, the theme for the summit, what is the future of business? Where is this business going when it comes to technology? yeah, we're not going to talk about chat AI and everything, but yes, it is going to change. Like, it's going to change the way that we do business and the way that humans also interact with technology quite a lot. But let me just tell you about myself, a bit of an introduction. My name is Chimi. I live in London. I'm originally from Nigeria. I'm also a Microsoft valuable professional, MVP in Microsoft Business Applications. So everything else, everything Power Platform and Dynamics. I'm also an MCT, hence I'm here. My career journey has started so many years ago, and I've also been opportune to work within the Azure, Dynamics, Power Platform, and landscape for quite some years now. Yeah, I also do a day-to-day role. So I also work as a platform solution architect for a Microsoft Good partner here in London. And I've got all my details. Yeah, I'm a community person. Most of you I know, not everybody, but most people I know. But hopefully you can use all these my socials to connect. I always respond to my DMs as well. Okay, I try to. But let's just go into the agenda. What is Power Platform? I'm not going to go into depth of that. Like I said, these slides can be shared to yourselves as well. Like, if you want to read more, there's lots of learning resources that I've also got as well here. And we look at what are the Power Platform components. What is Dataverse, all the different components of the Power Platform, what are they? Yeah. And then we get to kind of summarize and get into the skills that you need to follow this career path into the Power Platform. What are the learning resources that you need? For example, do you have access, or how can you get access to your Power Apps developer plan in order to help to build out these components within your solutions? And then there might be time for breakout, for questions and answers. If there's not enough time, just feel free to reach me out anywhere else. Okay. So if you look at the, or will I say, if you look at the way things are now, right? So most organizations, especially Microsoft, don't actually need you to know how to code for you to be able to build your applications in order to solve your business problems. You don't need to do that. Power Platform is now this powerful, effective solution that you can use in order to curate your own applications. You don't have to be a pro dev to create these amazing apps that we need. Okay, it's all about being efficient, and because being efficient is key for organizations. For organizations to be successful, they need to be efficient. Yeah, because everybody's looking at those creative, those new ways that they can adapt into their business. Okay, that's what it's all about. Yeah. So when we talk about the Power Platform, we also talk about the components, the Power Automate, the Power Apps, the Power Pages, the Power BI. What are those? Okay. So if you look at the next screen, right, the Power Platform, just to describe it simply, is a low-code platform that enables organizations to be able to analyze their data. They can also act on that data through different applications, and also it helps them to automate their business processes as well. Okay, so basically it just allows anyone, like I said, if you come from the professional developer background, that's fine. If you're a frontline worker, that's fine. Anyone can actually participate in driving business outcomes for your organization. Yeah. We talk about data now. We talk about, data being like the new oil. Sorry, that's what they say, right? Data is the new oil. Yeah. We talk about that a lot. Yeah. So businesses need to be able to, use data, interact with data, and use it to build out on their processes. We live in a technology-driven world, so users need to be empowered in order to gain insights into what is going on in the organization, driving the business processes, and also interacting with the data. Yeah, everyone needs to be responsible for their job. Okay, so Microsoft Power Platform enables your business to help people, empower them. That's what it's all about. Empower your employees. Everybody within the organization should be able to drive business with data. Okay. So we talk about the business value. Yes, the business value is there. It's all about building solutions. It's all about minimizing time, efficiency. You don't want to be spending lots of times using a developer to build out your applications. You want your citizen devs, your employees, to actually realistically deliver those applications. Yeah. The workforce is changing. We have lots of millennials now. People need to be able to come in and use this. They need to be able to adapt and do the work. Okay. Increased costs is also another business value. Yeah, you don't want to go into building applications for 1 year, 6 months, where you can do drag and drop and easily build power apps and power automate your business processes. Yeah, you need to also be more agile. So using micro platform just makes it more agile. Yeah, you don't have to take lots of time to deploy. It doesn't have to take you weeks. You can just deploy as you go. Okay. And also being able to deploy efficiently is also key as well. Okay. So the components are here. Mentioned like, the power apps. You use the power applications to solve your business problems. Yeah. You need that because it has that low code capability for you to be able to build your Canvas apps, for you to build your model-driven apps. These are just applications. Just think about your mobile phones, right? Think about all those apps that you have on your iOS, on your Android. You can also just implement that in a matter of hours. You don't have to wait for months or for years to build applications. You don't need pro development experience to do this. Anybody can actually do this. We also talk about Power Automate. So Power Automate is more about driving automation, like just automate your process, create your workflows, all those mundane tasks, all those tasks that you repeatedly do all the time that waste time. Approvals, if there's no manager in your company, you have to go around and look for that manager and you just automate the process for them. We have teams, you can use teams and then we just approval processes. Onboarding is also another example of where you can use Power Automate to collect your data and sync your files. Yeah. One good thing about Power Automate is that it has up to 500 connectors that you can connect it with and also drive your business efficiency as well. We talk about Power Virtual Agents. So Power Virtual Agents is the chatbot element. So you know how on the website, right-hand side, you see some things always popping up, asking you, how can they help you? You don't have to be a data scientist. You don't have to be a developer in order to do that using the Power Platform. You can just go in, build out your chatbots, tell your chatbots what to do, and it just drives the automation to help your customers and also assist your employees as well. You can also connect connectors, or you can have connectors connected to Power Virtual Agents as well. That can help. We talk about Power BI. We had a session on Power BI earlier. Power BI is more of the analytical side of Power Platform. So things that, to drive your data, analyze your data, build that reports, build that dashboards. Yes, you can also use Power BI to do that within the Power Platform. With Power BI, you can also connect to any data source in order to drive your insights as well. So the futures of Microsoft Power Platform is extendable. You can extend it into Azure. You have Dynamics 365 there as well. All your third-party applications, you can automate your workflows. You can integrate AI capabilities. I mean, co-pilots in Power Platform. One of our colleagues did a demo presentation yesterday on Copilot from Microsoft Power Platform, and also Microsoft 365 AI capabilities are also there. Okay. So with the Power Platform, you can also manage it through Azure Active Directory. So Azure Active Directory can also help into integrate or integration within Power Platform. I also want to talk about, Dataverse here. So, Dataverse is more around the database. I would say database, but I always like to analyze it by saying it's a big scalable container where you have all these different structures, all your data, all your business logic fits into Dataverse. Okay. So this is like the cloud scalable data service that we use for Power Platform. Dataverse is also available globally. You can deploy it geographically as well, as long as it complies with any data residency of that area, of that country. Yeah. It's not designed for standalone. Obviously, you need to connect it to an internet or to your in order to access your database. Just think about this. If you've heard about Dynamics 365, which is a CRM application, all the third-party applications, like from your customer service down to your sales, to marketing, to field service, and also the automation side of things, Power Automate, Power BI, all that is connected into your Dataverse. Yeah. We also have different other components or add-ons like your AI builder as well. We also have Power Pages that also utilize Dataverse. So basically, it's like your storage, where you store your data and where you manage your data. Yeah, in business applications. So yeah, like I said, I've mentioned this, put all your data into one. It's seamless. You can integrate it across different applications. What is under the hood, as we say it, what is under Microsoft Dataverse? These are all the things that you can see when it comes to security. Azure Active Directory handles security. Logic, we have business rules and automation and Power Automate and things like that. When it comes to data as well, so how do you manage your columns, your fields, your forms? They are all under the hood. How do you store them, right? Can you bring other third-party? You don't have to worry about the storage, to be honest, because Microsoft just handles all that for you. Integration is also connected there as well, so you have all that not to worry about. Your Power Platform, or will I say your Power Apps, how do you consume them? We live in a digital enhanced world now. You can consume them via your mobile. You can use your tablets. You can use your web to use them, right? So you can use all these interfaces. As a citizen developer, as an employee, you can go in and build these applications and use them within these solutions. You don't have to be a pro developer to do that. Power Apps into two. We have Canvas apps, just like the name says. That's what it is Canvas app, right? So Canvas app is exactly what it is. I think the screen is not moving. Can you see my screen? Should be on Canvas app. I think it's a little bit slow where you are. But yes, Canvas app, exactly as the name just says. That's what it is. So the next one. So I think the screen is going back, so it should go forwards. Yeah, you also have the model-driven app. So with the model-driven app, that's based on your underlying data specifically. So your data is stored and your data is utilized as well. Yeah. Automation, we just mentioned, things like Power Automate processes. We also talk about integrating Power Business processes with Power Automate. How do you create tasks in Teams, in Planner? How do you get your weather updates? How do you update your route in Dataverse? Things like that. How do you post even messages to Microsoft Teams, as an example? Yeah, we all have that in there. Power BI, we've mentioned that. One thing about Power BI is it has this built-in governance. There's security that allows businesses to focus on the data more than anything else, right? So all those reporting, all those dashboards, who here has gone into a meeting that is not necessary? All this management, they like calling meetings. But I tell you that Power BI has that power to change or replace a standing meeting just by sharing out your visualizations, but just by sharing out your reports. What are the progress? What are the KPI? What are the metrics? What are your employee performances? Just sharing them out can actually sometimes stop a lot of meetings from happening. Bots is there, chat bots that they're very powerful. Just no code graphical interface. Anyone, like I said, literally anyone can just come in here and do that and build these powerful chat bots as well. Also websites. We talk about, when you hear build a website, you're thinking, oh wow, I need to go in HTML, CSS, and write a little bit of C# Java. No, with the Power Platform is Power Pages is a no-code solution. You can build externally facing websites. Yeah, just like your portal or your what's called portals before. You can just build that in. You can design them. You can add colors to them. You can actually make that how you want that to look. Connectors, okay, yes. So how do you connect all this? How can other solutions, right, connect into Microsoft Power Platform? I've said we have more than 500 plus. Every day there's always new ones that Microsoft is adding, and these are done to extend applications. So you want to extend, or you want to call an API, or want to do a custom API that you're hosting in the cloud, you can use connectors and connect it to Power Platform. Yeah. So connectors allow you to extend your business solutions across this platform as well. And not just extending, at the same time, adding more functionality for your users. Okay. So in summary, what is the Microsoft Power Platform, right? A system that will help you just do three key things, right? Analyze, act, and automate. Yeah. When it comes to analyzing, we have Power BI. Power BI helps us to analyze and visualize data. Okay. When it comes to acting on that data, you have things like your Power Apps. You want to drive intelligent business
Okay.
and processes
Hi,
via these
Chime.
applications.
Chime, can I just stop you just slightly? It
Yeah,
seems
sure.
like your slides are not coinciding with what you're saying. What we're seeing right now is the slide on build and consume. Well, now it's at, okay.
Yeah, I think it's probably like the internet.
Right.
Obviously it's not going. Yeah, because when I'm pushing the slides, I'm seeing a different thing as well on the screen.
Okay.
And I can't control the slides on this screen share, but I can control it on my laptop.
Right. Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll just listen to you and hope you
Yeah, I'm
are
sorry. Yeah, it has to be
right.
like that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So, like I said, it's more around analyzing, acting, and automating your business processes. That's just what Microsoft Power Platform is all about. Okay. Yeah, just to also buttress this, I will also be able to share my slide. So if there's anybody that wants this, I will send it to the organizers, so you can also get those extra learning resources that I'll be sharing with the slide as well. Okay, let's talk about just discovering your career path, yeah, which is the main thing. Like, after that whole long introduction, sorry. What skills do you need, right? So Microsoft Power Platform has a certification roadmap, yeah. So ideally, my best, I always say just start with the fundamentals. There's a certification that just gives you the business case, the fundamentals, just the terminology, the business case that you use within Power Platform. What are they? From the fundamentals, you also go down into the associate level certifications. So the associate level certification, things like your app maker, for you to be able to build or understand how these apps and workflows work, which is the PL 100. You can also do that. We also have a consultant level certification. So if you want to go into towards applying the applications, building out the workflows, analyzing the Power BI reports towards a given project, you also ideally, I should say, the PL 200. If you take the certification exam, study this certification exam for the functional consultant, is also a very good one. The PL 300 certification. So if you're looking into data analysts, I know there's a lot of data or data analysts here, but if you're also looking at that area of Microsoft Power Platform, you also Power BI, things like that, Excel. The PL 300 is also a certification that is focused on, data, like data analysis. As a developer, you're looking at the PL 400. So that's how, if you want to be able to build out the full solutions, if you want to combine Power Applications, Power Automate and Dataverse and all that to build one single solution, PL 400 is what you're looking at. Then you also have like the 600, which is mainly for understanding the business case. So for example, if you're a solutions architect, for example, if you want to understand the whole general structure of the Power Platform, that's the certification that you will need to take. Okay. Training, where do you go for all this? Number one, Microsoft Learn is free, is out there. Every Microsoft certification does have a Microsoft Learn learning part. Yeah. So Microsoft made it easy for us to go in, learn, whatever platform that you feel that is best for you. How do you learn? How do you learn before you write any exam? What are your learning styles? There's lots of options out there. There's lots. We have a very thriving community. In Nigeria, there's a Power Platform community in Lagos, and I think in Abuja as well. There's online, there's a lot. Power Platform Africa, learning community. There's lots and lots of options to help you grow your confidence, to help you, grow your expertise into Power Platform. Lots of help out there. The community, like I said, is sharing. It's all about sharing, really. People always ask, okay, how do I take this? How do I take ownership? Or how do I start? But you have to take ownership of your career path. Like I said, first, gain the fundamental skills, write those certification exams. If you're finding it like, oh yeah, you need to pay for them, sometimes Microsoft, just attend some courses or just do, for example, Ignite or something like, you can get a voucher and write these exams. You don't have to pay for them, especially like the fundamental ones. What are your goals? Where do you want to see yourself? Are you towards data analysis? Are you towards consulting? Are you towards, solution architect? Are you into development? Make the right choice. Choose your specialization. Go out there, join the community, engage your audience. Like I said, the community is sharing. Study, always study, and prepare for these Power Platform certifications. Yeah, make sure you're ready for them. I also mentioned about learning resources. There's tons of them. There's lots, YouTube, LinkedIn, everywhere. But you also have the Microsoft Learn. So if you're a new beginner, PR900 on Microsoft Learn is good. You've got the online free course for PR900, which is on Udacity as well. There's lots of learning resources out there, but number one advice that I always give, sign up for the Power Apps Developer Plan. Yeah, it's free, guys. It's free. If you want to be able to play with teams, if you want to be able to play with all the components, play with Power BI, Power Automate, your Dataverse, all that. If you want to test, develop, you have a free platform that Microsoft has readily available for you. Sign up to it. In that, you also get a Microsoft E5 license, guys. You have Outlook, you have Teams, you have all that. Just as your playing ground, you can be able to connect any data source into it. You can easily, collaborate on these solutions as well. Okay. You can export your solutions. You can curate different environments within this Power Apps Developer Plan now. So lots of information there. Lots of, like I said, we're never going to finish here, but just, join a community. Nigeria, there's a strong community out there for Power Platform. Online, there's a strong community out there as well. Just join and yeah. The future is bright with Power Platform.
Thank you, Chime.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Chime, please. Okay, so we're going to take questions for Chime.
Yes.
Do we have questions for him? Okay.
Any questions? But like I said, if you don't have any questions.
It's coming up. Hold on.
Okay, thank you, Chime, for a very good presentation. My question is, you talked about career path. So I wanted to ask, what was the most important decision you took? And are you into consulting too?
Yes, I'm a consultant, yeah.
But what was the most important decision you took?
Oh, so for me, I'm a career switcher. Let me just start. I came from a civil engineering background into IT. So that was quite a big change. Okay. But the most important decision I took was working on a project and obviously it was a CRM, Microsoft Dynamics project. And I just saw like, the different ways that I could improve or streamline my previous employer's business processes at that time. And then, I read into it, looked into, then it was Dynamics even before Power Platform. And obviously it has evolved to what it is now. And yeah, that decision that I took was, I've always wanted to get into IT. So it was an opportunity for me to take the leap. And I've never looked back since I joined. I get to see lots of different businesses, lots of different projects, or work on different projects, and just help our customers just thrive using these applications.
Thank you. Another question.
Thank you so much for nice presentation, and it's quite insightful. My questions, number one, can one make using Power App application for public audience? That is,
Sorry, say that again. Where's that?
Yeah, can one make, can one be able to make an application for public audience using Power App?
Okay, I see where you're going. But, I think what you're trying to say is, now this is probably like a licensing element to it. So you're trying to say, if you build that an application, can other people use it publicly?
Yeah.
As a user, it's now down to your licensing. So you can buy a plan per user, but people that are utilizing it also need to be subscribed to a licensing in order to use it.
So you mean it's not possible for people that doesn't even have anything to do with Power App to be able to view it?
They can view, you can share it, so you can build some applications, and like I says, you can share it online and things like that. Yes, you can be able to share it. They can view it, but actually utilizing it, you need a license in order to do that. So your users, say for example, you work in an organization, you will have to buy a plan, per user, something like that, in order to use it.
Okay, another question is for Power Apps, Power BI. Having worked on probably something on Power BI, and you want it viewed by the public, is it possible?
Yes, a public can also view it because you can share it via URL. They can view it, but it also comes down to licensing in order to, say for example, edit it or utilize it. You need to have like your Power BI Pro license, I think, in order to consume it. Yeah.
And the last, what's the difference between Power Apps and Power Pages? Thank you.
Okay, so when it comes to Power Apps, so like I said, we have two types. So we have what we call the Canvas app, and then we'll have what we call the module-driven app. Okay, so your Canvas app is basically you're using your data set in Dataverse or any other external connector just to do a drag and drop and build out an application. Okay, so you can use it on your mobile. You can just build any onboarding, any type of any application basically, but you're utilizing the data. So things like, what format does it need to be in, mobile, web. So you can choose all those for a Canvas app. Yeah, you're building an application. But then for a model-driven application, it's just there. The data is underlining within Dataverse. You just utilize it the way it is, right? You can build out your tables, build out your forms and things like that in order to consume. So for example, if you're familiar with Dynamics 365, so all the Dynamics 365 applications are like model-driven apps. You can also build custom model-driven apps as well. Power Pages, formerly, used to be called Power Portals. So it's an externally facing portal for externally facing websites. So you can just go in and be able to build out your own websites. Yeah. So build out your website externally facing for your customer, for your client. They can come in, they can log in, authenticate, but their details will still live in Dataverse. It's externally facing for them. It's a portal.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chime. We have a question that came online. It's saying that which resources can I use to learn Power Platform? That's the first question. And the other says, what are the industries where Power Platform developers are needed, in your opinion?
Okay, the first one, the learning resources. Like I said, there are tons of them. If you want to start off with like the PR900, there's a Microsoft Learn. There's a Microsoft Learning path for it. My always advice is just sign up for a Power Platform developer plan. Just make sure you have that. Online, we also have like a link on the Power Platform community, which is the Power Platform learning resources. Just go type in that, Google that. But I also have that on the slides as well. So there's tons and tons of information on that Microsoft learning resources. Where can developers work in Microsoft platform? Literally, like every industry is utilizing these solutions now, right? You can, I wouldn't say there's nowhere you cannot work. Yeah, be it in banking, be it in manufacturing, in construction, we're seeing lots of that as well coming in, and yeah, obviously like the public government bodies. For example, here in the UK, all the local authorities, I wouldn't say all, but most of them are appreciating the power of the Power Platform and what it can do.
Okay, thank you very much, Chime. Please, do we have any more questions? So we let him go. No more questions. Chime, is there any other thing you want to add or say?
All I can say is if you don't have any questions now, but just feel free, like, reach out Chimi, Okure on LinkedIn. Just if you have any questions, just come DM, send messages, Twitter. Yeah, I'll always get back to you.
Thank you. We appreciate you. We appreciate your contributions. We're giving you a round of applause. Great, great session that we had with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. My pleasure.
Thank you. So an announcement has been made. So the rest of the team from the other breakout sessions, they're all going to be coming in here. And then we will have a community talk, tell you much more about the community here in Abuja for us to gain support and join if we are interested. However, we have Deji's upstairs, right? Yeah, so I mean, Deji's upstairs. While we're waiting, if we also have more questions that we want him to respond to, I'm sure he can do that. But in the meantime, the other team members, other participants, sorry, are coming in from the breakout sessions to join us. And then we'll talk about the Abuja community. Thank you. Media, can you give us some music? Actually, I was hearing that, we're having might have some licensing issues by playing music directly from, Do you want to continue with your Power BI conversation? No? Okay. Well, I'm happy to take certain, things that are hitting at you. It may not be questions. It may just be more of worry. I think we should just probably think about potential challenges that we're already spotting so that when we start to talk about the community in Abuja, we can raise those questions to them as to how they can support you better. As to how, yes, are we all? Oh, right, sorry. Please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Is it good morning or good day, will I say? It's a good day. Okay, I could feel the pulse of like, everybody wants to understand this thing. So in our last session, in the breakout session, we did a cloud computing, embracing the cloud computing technology. There's a challenge that that I'm doing, but then it's totally free. Introduces you to the beginning of cloud computing. The QR code will be displayed later on, so you can just scan and join the challenge. So that way we keep the flow going to the end of the year. You get onboarded into that. So there will be a class that will be coming up next week. It will be a study group class. So when the QR code is displayed, please just do well to scan and sign up for the challenge and join the study group class. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Please, just to confirm that they are all supposed to be here, so we just give them a bit of time. MJ is here. So MJ can respond to some questions from yesterday. Anyone? So let me, yeah. Yes, is there any part of Power BI that you felt you want to?
Thank you. Thank you very much. About 4 people have asked specifically that they will want to join, they want to know what next, right? So after I'm done, community leaders of Abuja will come up here. That's the next one we'll be doing when others. So that way, you put a face to it. There is a bigger platform. So we are not leaving you, we'll support you. For as many that have identified they want to do data analysis or Power Hub. So community is where we come together to support ourselves. So please be rest assured. So that's what we are doing after this. So that if you want to do Power BI, you would get to meet other people that are already doing it. Power Apps, I hope you are fine now. Good, thank you.
Around, I found that we have lot of interest in what's it called? In Power BI. So I just want to quickly let you know this. First and foremost, Power BI desktop is 100% free to download on your system. So I will encourage all of us to download Power BI desktop on our system. And for those of us using other operating system, you won't be able to enjoy Power BI desktop, but you can actually go online, pick up any browser and type app.powerbi.com. So you create your account on Power BI and you enjoy using Power BI. Power BI comes in different, what's it called, licenses. We have the free license that will only allow you to enjoy Power BI for you, for yourself, and you alone. Design your reports, visualize your reports, enjoy your reports. But if you decide to collaborate, I want to share my Power BI work with somebody else, then you need to step up your what? Your license. So at that point, you need to go for what you call Pro license. Pro license allows you to collaborate with your colleagues. And somebody asks a question, I've built a nice report, but this report is not for me. I want the whole public to have a feel of that report. No problem. Once you are done with your report on Power BI desktop, go to the web and create a workspace. Move that work, publish it to the workspace. Now, when you get to the workspace, look at your menu option, pull up the report. At this time, you now do what you call, you put it on your web browser. You are like publishing again with a URL for the web, but it's going to warn you because you are moving a data to the entire public. I hope the data does not contradict any of the words.
any of the policies that governs it, and you say, go ahead, fine. It generates a URL, a QR code that you can publish here and there. Anybody that clicks on it, they sees the data. And as you're updating the back-end information, it gets updated immediately. So that is that about Power BI. And still on Power BI, we also need to understand something about what you call your scheduling, your refresh scheduling. What are we doing? Anytime you update your data set, don't forget that Power BI will only give to the public that information as at the time you publish it. If you keep updating the source, it might not update. And if you want it to be live, as I'm working in the office, we are populating the transactions. I want it to be what? Updated in the cloud. Then you need to set up what we call refresh schedule, and also set up what we call data gateway. Because if you are talking to a server in your office, there is need for permission before you can push it to the what? To the cloud. You set up a data gateway, and that works perfectly for you. And if you have any question related to Power BI or Power Platform, please let us ask if there's any question. Please, let's move forward. Let's fill all possible seats before us. Let's move forward, please. Thank you very much. I think we have the full house now. So we'll be moving to the next item. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is going to be a period of 10 minutes. I think we'll use 10 minutes to do this session. And it's going to be done by Tabitha and Collins. And they'll be talking to us about the Abuja community, right? The Abuja community. Would you both be standing or do you want to sit down? Stand. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so a round of applause for them, please. Tabitha, I think you use that one.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. How's the event been so far? Just some bit of feedback. How has it been so far? I know for some people, you're like, what are these people talking about? All these apps, all this development, coding, like, what are these people talking about? I'm sure. Raise of hands if you're feeling like that. All right. So we were like that in 2019, and Tabitha. We attended the same event, and trust me, we knew that we needed to know more. We knew that tech is on a really fast trajectory, and we needed to catch up. So if you're feeling that way, you're not alone. We were once like that. And the truth is, we are still on that journey. We're still on that journey. So I know a lot of people are under pressure. Where do I start from? What tech tool do I jump into? Right? A lot of people are asking those questions. But what I like to tell people is, a lot of people actually look at tech and just see it as this really glamorizing field, career path. So everybody's going into tech. How do we do this thing? I need to get into tech. The truth is, the reality that a lot of people don't tell you is tech is almost as difficult or even more difficult than your white collar jobs. Right? So you need to really, really check and be sure of the career paths you want to delve into. And now we know that there are quite a number of people that want to upskill. There are quite a number of people that want to skill. And they are really, really in this fix, trying to understand what tech, because the tech is so much. I mean, for Microsoft alone, there's so much areas that, you could delve into. But what I tell people is, you need to look at your natural abilities. So personally, I'm a creative person. Right from when I was young, I used to draw. In fact, as back then as when I was age 5, I used to draw for my classmates like superheroes, and in exchange, sometimes they give me some bucks. Sometimes, we exchange the designs for the drawings for break food and all of that. So I've always had that entrepreneurial thing, right? So it was a natural transition for me to get into graphics, right? So I went into graphics, and then eventually I went into brand design, strategy design, So I followed that natural path, and I'm doing really, really well right now. So I usually tell people, look at your natural abilities, because just go and jump into tech. If you jump into tech, you jump out. So if you're an analytical person, perhaps data is where you should be. If you're someone that is very curious if you're someone that writes, you have natural ability, you like to read, you like to write, then perhaps you should looking into being like a content writer, and their career paths in that area. There's something called the technical writer, and it's a big time field. A lot of people are making so much money in that area, right? So you always need to look at your natural abilities before you jump into tech. And this may be for someone that is already frustrated in their current career field. Perhaps you need to go back to the drawing board and ask some very, very key questions. Because a statistic shows that at the moment, about 40% of people in tech jobs are so frustrated. Like, they are literally frustrated. They want to just change, the current path. So just to say that we're actually here to answer your questions. A lot of people have been asking about the community. A lot of people have been trying to join the community. And yes, we're here for you. So I'll just pass it down to Tabitha. And perhaps if anyone has a question, you could just throw it at us and we'll respond to it.
Good afternoon, everybody. People are not actually tired. We've been doing like very, very, very simple things. Like, we didn't go deep. Did we? Did we? Eh? All right. So that's why we are here, right? So the Microsoft has a community, a global community, and we try to build ourselves and see how we can grow with this community. So I know we've been talking about Power Platform, Microsoft AI, and everything. So the next step now for everybody will be, okay, how can I go from point A to point B? I love what I'm seeing. Like Colin said earlier, in 2029, we saw this and then we're like, okay, we connected to the community and it brought us to where we are today. And we are still learning and benefiting a lot from the community. So luckily for us that are here in Abuja, we have Fulcrum iLab, which is actually the host here. And when they actually are the host for Microsoft Abuja Community, clap for them now. Like, you guys, and we are not excited. They're actually the hosts. So after last year, when they had the Microsoft event, we've had several activities, which now they've agreed that, okay, they're going to open to at least one every month. Once every month, we'll be having, I have to look at Mr. Ephraim to be sure that, okay, we are in sync in this. So once every month, we'll be having Microsoft community. There's already a Microsoft WhatsApp group, and also there's a Telegram group. And also another thing again that before the end of today, we'll be placing the the link to all these communities so that you can join. Another way that you can help us to build you people is when you people communicate with us. We don't just want to open the group and then we are now talking, we're having one or two people responding. It won't be encouraging. But if we see a lot of people even communicating, we see the drive, we'll get to push, we'll get to, okay, we're having event, we're like, okay, so where is your problem? Today, this month, we say, okay, we are going for Azure. The next month, we could do Power Platform and everything. And we also have a lot of people here in Abuja now that are professionals on each of these different fields, ready to take up the next level. But it's only going to be possible if we cooperate with them. So we already have, just like I said earlier, the Fulcrum iLab, we already have it here being set. We'll be dropping the WhatsApp link and also the Telegram link so that from there we all join, then we'll take it off from there. And also let's try as much as possible. Let's follow each other on LinkedIn. Let's connect because there are a lot of information that go very well linked with the global Microsoft community. We have, and then make sure that all the speakers here, you connect with them. Aside from the community, there are also individual community program which can also benefits. But it's not necessarily be only when Fulcrum or Go Virtual or Healthcare is doing an event. If there's any other person that is doing any event, for every event you learn, so you connect. So that's just basically what I have to say. I don't know if you have any other question. Do you have any question?
Okay, just to add to what Tabitha said, the truth is, the thing about community is, when you're around like-minded people, it helps your growth, especially in the tech career. And most of the times, all you just need is information to actually change your life entirely. And the truth is, this information is not readily available. So I believe that a lot of you have networked, have connected, exchanged numbers, but we want to push that even further. We have people from JOS, and we've been doing amazing. We'll be doing a lot of things in JOS, in the northern part, but we want to just, see how we can bring everybody together, carry everybody along. So if you're in that space where you're feeling a bit lost, perhaps the community is where you should be. So thankfully, we registered each and every one of you. What we're going to do is you're going to get an email tonight. So if you're interested in joining the community, it's just a simple click. You just click on the link and you'll be automatically added to the community. Thankfully, Fulcrum iLab have gracefully availed their space to us, because sometimes when you want to do community events, one of the major issues is the venue. So that is already sorted, and I believe Mr. Ephraim is going to speak a little bit into, the events and all of that plans to unfold.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, it's like everybody's looking a bit tired. Well, it's been a hectic week, but I believe we all have learned a lot. It's been wonderful hearing from a lot of people from all across the globe. So my name is Ephraim Luka. I'm part of the leaders of Fulcrum iLab. And part of what we are planning is, going forward, we're going to host events more frequently. And the goal of these events will be to help people that want to learn, but when you start learning some of these things, you get confused at some points. You are wondering, what's the next step I need to follow? What's the next course I need to do? If I want to be ready for MCT next year, how do I get ready before the time to ensure that I have all the prerequisites to be able to sit for my MCT exams by next year? So we are going to ensure that we have clear paths to guide people at Fulcrum iLab. And we actually do have a hall there which is a co-working space. So it's a place that is open for people to use, well, for a fee, of course. You know, but if you want to work, say you have a startup and you don't want to pay for a venue for a start, because I run a company, and one of the first challenges I faced was getting an office space. It can be quite expensive. So having some of these co-working spaces make it very easy. And apart from that, we are also working towards building a community. And the goal of that community is to help people who wants to go into tech. Because I am an MD of a company and in IT. And when I was going into IT, it was challenging. Because I remember I was doing certifications. Some of them were not really even in line with what, just that I had a lot of passion. And some of them I will study. At the end of the day, I won't sit for the exams. I'll just leave it knowledge. Didn't write the exams. It was later I realized, okay, I actually needed some of these certifications to prove that I understand how to use this and that and all. So Fulcrum iLab is positioned to be able to provide all of this guidance to you if you need them. And if you're in Abuja, you can always reach out to us for assistance in those areas. All right. I think to add to what Tabitha mentioned, we are even hoping that before the end of this year, we'll have another event. Yeah. And yeah. Thank you very much, all. It was a pleasure having you here. I'll leave you with Tabitha now to continue.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. You're not clapping for him. Sir, please, how much are they coming for that training first? Since they're not clapping for you, let's charge them. It's not going to be free. So thank you so much, Mr. Ephraim, Ms. Comfort, and Reverend Shala for giving us the space for My Lab, able to groom people on Microsoft products. So the next, I'll be calling on Mr. Jide. I'll be calling on for Mr. Jide. We have, I think he has some games and stuff for like the next 10 minutes. So I'll be handing over the mic to him. You're not going to clap for him. Please don't give them. Okay, I know the people.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Community leaders, they are generous people. They don't bring people together without doing some things. One, we impact ourselves with all of this technology, right? And we also want to ensure you have fun. Not only do we want you to go with that knowledge, we'd also want you to go with some gift items too. Is that nice? Is that something you're looking forward to? You can give them a round of applause. All right. There's a game first. The gift is not just coming just like that. Okay, so are you prepared for the first question? It's not that kind of question. Just relax. Just relax. So what we'll do is, I need someone because I want to be very fair enough. So once I see your hand up, I call you first. Tabitha, I will need you here. I always want to be very fair. I don't like. So that 4 eyes, right, can look through. Who remember the name of MJ? Her full name. If you know her, you can't raise your hand. Okay, so I'm going to change that one. I'm going to change that one. No, I will change it now. They've whispered the name to you. No, we change it. Okay. Anyways, let's do it this way. Let me start with what I showed us. What's the full? I'm talking to Abuja people now. All the other people should not answer, please. MJ, I think I need advice because most of the people here, they know the answer. Should we concentrate only on Abuja people? Please, let Abuja people answer and don't help them. Please don't help them. Okay. Canvas is part of what app? I help you now. Don't help them. You raise your hand. You raise your hand. Okay, I see your hand first. You need a mic. Is what? Microsoft Learn. Microsoft Designer. Is she correct? Okay, go ahead. Let me see your hand. I know. So, exactly. Okay. I'll give you another question. Let's celebrate her, please. Yeah.
All right. Excluding the volunteers and the organizers, who can name 3 of the speakers from yesterday to today? Just 3 of the speakers. MCTs are not included. MCTs are not included. 3 of the speakers. So pass the mic to him so that Tabitha, can you help us, please? Okay. No, this guy raised his hand. So we just have 5 gifts. So
okay, the first one is Mr. Samuel Adrinyi.
Awesome.
Then Olajumoke Toriola, and then we have Olajide Idewu.
Awesome. Please, a round of applause for him. A round of applause. So, do you have any question?
Okay, there is a place called that has a name. The door, very good. The door to that place is called Transform Data. When I see your hand, I'll call you. No, not that one. Yes. Is the first door. Let me help you again. Yes. No. Okay. Let me not call him. He knows it. He's from Lagos. Nah. Cloud. Cloud is us. All right. Let me help you again. There is a key to open a place, and that place has a name, but the button you have to click, I'm helping you now, is called Transform Data. You have to click something. When I started, I mentioned ETL. I'm helping you again. Hey, he must have whispered to you. Yes, madam. Power Query Editor. Let's clap for her. Yes, go ahead.
All right. For this next question, I'll be looking at everybody because I don't want anybody to look at their phones or check from their phones. So, the GPT in ChatGPT, what does the GPT stand for? There are some people that shouldn't answer this question. Okay. What's happening, guys? The ladies are, what's going on?
Generative pre-trained transformer.
Awesome. So how many more?
Please, how many do we have now? 4. One more. Oh, Good. MJ want to ask that. I like that.
So when Samuel was speaking yesterday, he mentioned about 6 principles that guides ethical artificial intelligence, responsible AI. Can anybody mention 3 of it? 3 principles that guides responsible AI. When Samuel was talking yesterday. All right.
Fairness, transparency, and accountability.
Thank you so much. So do we have the gift now?
So congratulations to all the winners. Your gifts would call you out when we're having the award section of this event, and you get your gifts. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take that. Okay. Thank you. A round of applause. Let me ask my own question. What is the full meaning of E? There's no gift to this part. What's the full meaning of EX? Wait. E in wait now. In Power BI, there's something. ETL. What's the full meaning? Now, those of you who are in Power BI, please don't answer. What's the full meaning of ETL? Extract, transform, and load. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to have a breakout session, and this will be the last breakout session. Will be the last breakout session. After this session, we'll come back for the awards, and then we just end the whole session with your lunch taken with you. So the first breakout session is called Co-Pilot and AI, MCT. Don't know what MCT means, but I'm thinking MCT means, MJ, please, what does MCT mean? I knew that, right? I knew that. So, so Co-Pilot in AI, and that's going to be done by Samuel Adranyi. Samuel is going to be here, right? No, Samuel is going to be there, right? Samuel will be there. Okay. Right, thank you very much. But there's a slight challenge here. Excuse me. Okay, so we have Samuel will be on the other side. Then here we're going to be having cloud technology and the Power Platform here. That's the Azure Identity and Access Management, safeguarding your cloud resources with confidence, right? So all our security people, like, you want to stay here. And then the third one is going to be done by Ishola Popola. And I believe he's supposed to be handling big data and MS Fabric, but we're not certain yet about that topic, but that would be done at the other side as well. So if you're interested in big data, MS Fabric, by a Microsoft certified trainer, and that's Ishola Popola. We'll do that here. So if you want to stay here, that would be Azure Identity and Access Management, safeguarding your cloud resources with confidence. It's going to be for a period of 20 minutes, please, because we need to wrap this up. And after that, we'll come back here, the awards will be done, and then we can close the summit. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Please, let's not forget our hashtags as well. I just realized you took a picture, so reminding everyone to put the hashtag when we post.
Hi everyone. I'm Adedeji Aolisi, and I will be talking about, you've been hearing a lot of stuff about, power apps, applications, and everything. So I'll be talking about how you protect all these applications when you deploy it into the cloud. Next, so my topic is safeguarding your cloud resources with confidence. So yeah, I'll be speaking a bit about myself. I'll be deep diving, I'll be talking more about, identity in the cloud and everything. There are so many ways in which you can safeguard your cloud resources, but I'll be looking more into Azure identity and management. So I'll be talking about the Azure Active Directory, identity management, authentication, authorization. We'll be looking about how, they integrate applications into your identity, and then, talking about best practices and the future trends for identity access management. So yeah, I have a BSc in Management Information Systems. I have an MBA in Oil and Gas Management. I thought I would work in the oil and gas industry, but by the time I finished my MBA, that was when the oil prices went down and there was a lot of redundancy. So I fell back into IT. I've got 10 years experience in IT, 5 years in cloud technology. I'm Azure certified. I'm even tired of doing certifications now. I have almost all the certifications. So when I know what I'm talking about, I've got MCT. I'm also certified with Google Cloud, AWS. FinOps is one of my core strengths. I speak at events to Scottish Summit recently, the Northern in Manchester, and some Microsoft events too. And those are like some of the badges that I have. And I love swimming and reading also. So when we talk about identity management, what comes to your mind is, we as a cloud engineer or, a company comes and said, okay, come and manage our cloud resources for us. What I think about is, okay, how am I going to make sure that people are having the right access to what they are meant to have access to, one, and then am I giving them the tools, the privileges for them to be able to do their job? So when we talk about identity, what comes to the mind of a cloud engineer, someone like me, is like authentication and authorization. So when I talk about authentication, we are looking at, who is this person now? So they gave you like your contract now to start work, and they just give me your username and password. I need to be able to make sure that I understand who you are, and then what you can do, giving you the right access to applications that you need. Some people might need access to maybe HR, some people might need access to just logistics, some people might need access to payroll and everything. So making sure that I give you access and, determine what you can do in the cloud with the resources. And then when we talk about the Azure Identity Management, it's a set of tools in which Microsoft, has in the cloud, where, it allows organizations, to be able to manage, people's right access and to applications. So it makes sure that, they are confident, the integrity is there, and then, the resources are available for people to be able to do what they need to do. So what are the key components in the key components? We've got they just named it Entra ID, so I'm not used to it. We call it Azure Active Directory, AAD, but because it's confusing with what we have on-prem, which is the Active Directory, so Microsoft just changed it to Entra ID. So they just changed it maybe last month, so I'm not really used to that. We've got the user groups, we've got the RBAC, we've got the roles and access, we've got authentication there. We've got like conditional access policy. So for example, I'm in Nigeria now. If I need to access some of our work applications now, we could set a policy and be like, if you are in Nigeria, you need to do authentication again before we can have access to it. Or if you are using your laptop, we can enforce some stuffs in which you need to do for you to be able to have access to it. So when we look at the Azure Active Directory, so what happens if you look at the image there? So when a user is coming to have access to applications, maybe you built it on Power Apps and everything like that, you need to authenticate with the Azure Active Directory first, and then that will then give you access to your application. So what this is, it just helps organizations to be able to manage people's identity. So you can have 5,000, 10,000, 100, 2, or how many workers you have. It just helps to be able to make sure that they have the right access to the applications, and then they can authenticate to it. So that's what the Active Directory does. And then in the identity management, we have user accounts where, you can create users, manage users, you can create groups, put people into groups, and then you give those groups access to applications in which they need to have access to. You can do, external user collaboration. Let's say, for example, we've got another business, like my company, we buy a lot of other companies too. So we do like business to business collaboration with them, and then we invite them into our tenant, do their domain services and everything like that. So you can do external user collaboration and give people access, maybe they are guest users or anything like that. So those are the key components in the identity management. Sorry, can you help me change this now? Okay. So yeah, and when we talk about authentication now, so the most important thing is I want to make sure that the people logging into or having access to application have the right access to what they need to do. I want to be sure of who they are. So what we do is, I'm sure you would have heard about multi-factor authentication. So what we typically ask about is, have their username, passwords, and then, we can also authenticate the devices. So work laptops to the laptops, we register it as an identity also. Sorry. We register it as an identity too, so that at least we'll be able to know who you are and where you are logging in from. And then with the single sign-on now, that's what most organizations are doing. So what hackers do, or is that because people have so many passwords, they just save it in a notepad or Excel or anything like that. So organizations now, they just want people to just log in, just using like a single sign-on, just your username, your password that we've registered, and that will have access to all the applications. And that's what most organizations are doing now. And then we do that as an authentication in the Azure Active Directory. Another thing too is, authorization too. So how are we going to be sure of who is having access to anything? So we do like the PIM. PIM is more of like making sure that we provide privileged access to people to be able to have access to resources. So for example, we don't want to open up like, for networking, for example, we don't want to open up all the IPs. We make sure that people request, access to what they need, and then we grant them access based on that. Conditional access policies, that's what we mean by, setting up different policies for people to have access to what they need to do. AD roles are, giving people, the difference between AD role and RBAC roles is that AD roles is like giving people access to what they need to do in the Microsoft Azure AAD, and then RBAC is, giving them access to different resources or application or Azure resources we have in the cloud. And then we can do that from, from the subscription level, management level, tenants, resource group, or giving them access to what they need per resources. So yeah, so we have the application integration to in AAD. So as a Power Apps developer, you develop your application, you come to someone like me, a cloud engineer, and be like, okay, we want to integrate this application now into cloud so that our users or our colleagues will be able to have access to it. So we can integrate your applications to, create secrets and give you access to that secret so that you can imbibe that into your code. So when you need to do any update or anything. So that is also part of what we do in there too. So, and also there are enterprise applications. So let's say Twitter, for example, or Facebook, or anything you need to do. We can integrate all this app into the Microsoft AAD, Entra ID. And then we've got like, as we need to be sure that our AAD is secure. So we've got like a security and identity protection where we just monitor and check and see that, okay, where are people logging in from? How can we define the risk level? For example, Ukraine, Russia, how are we going to determine that? So we have the security and the identity protection too in there where it just gives us like the security posture of our resources and the identity for our users. Then reporting and monitoring too. So we sometimes, your manager or your director can come and say, okay, can you give me a report or of where people are logging in from, what people are doing, which applications are they using the most, how can we make it more available and everything. So we can do reporting and monitoring too. On there, we can integrate it into log analytics workspace. What that does is just help us to be able to query data, to be able to see what people are doing, where they're having access from, which application is most usable. If we need to have like incidents, which application should we make sure that should be always on time, and sometimes when it comes to end of the month like that, we know people want to go into like payroll, look at maybe their bills or stuff like that. So we need to make sure that the application is available at that particular time. So we do some report and monitoring too on there too. And then, so what are the best practices for implementing like a secure identity access management? So the first principle we do is don't trust anybody. You have to give everybody the least privilege. So what it means is that we don't trust anybody. For example, as even as the engineer there, I don't have any privileged access to anything. What I need, they just give me the list, maybe like a reader role to see everything that I need to need. And then if I need to do anything, I need to request access to it. So that's what we mean by, least privilege to everyone. The second one is you implement our back rows there. You give people the right access they need to the resource that they need. So you just don't open it up for everyone. You make sure that the applications or anything that they need access to, you give them, you implement our back to it. Maybe reader, contributor, network contributor, anything that that's what they need to do at that particular time. You just grant them access to it. You enable like just in time or PIM. So what just in time is, instead of opening all your ports out, for everyone to be able to have access to, you can just implement per IP addresses of the machine in which they are coming from, and then they'll be able to have access to do everything they need to do. We need to implement, conditional access policies, as I said, different policies. You can say, for example, if you are logging from like your office laptop, you don't need to do multi-factor authentication. If you are using your personal laptop, you have to do this. These are the different applications you need to do. And then, you enable identity protection to make sure that, the identity of the person is being protected. So for example, people use VPN a lot. So you make sure that when they are logging, for example, maybe they are using the IP address of UK now to log into an application, and then they change their VPN to maybe Spain or anything. When they try to do that, their identity is protected. They might ask for multi-factor authentication. And then, you need to train and educate users too. So what we do most times is, when we are bringing another enterprise app, we need to educate them, tell them the policies in which we've set for it, and then the processes in which they will be able to have access to. And then, just try and educate them more for it. And then you need to, instead of people having passwords, and that's where some organizations do is like they have like a notepad or Excel where they copy all their passwords for application. We need to use this Azure Key Vault to save password, your encryption tools, any of your encryption, you save it there and it's being protected too. And then you need to regularly test your security controls, see that, okay, is this still applicable to what is on now? We have IoT devices now. Is your policy still does it still complement with the industry standards? Yeah, so what are the future trends for IAM? The future trends that I see is like the zero trust architecture is coming into place now, where you don't trust anyone, just set up an architecture in which everybody needs to authenticate before they have access to an application. The passwordless authentication is coming up now, where, I think Microsoft is even doing that now, where you can use your Face ID, to authenticate instead of username and password. We have the AI and the machine learning integration coming into place now. How are we going to make sure that even all these AI devices that people are creating, chatbots and everything, how are we going to make sure that they authenticate right to be able to have access to companies' application? We need to extend IAM to IoT devices. Now people are building up, like for example, the guy that spoke about the beer yesterday, where they tap, if we want to bring that into an organization, are we going to make sure that even that tapping of that IoT device that gives him update about beer, how are we going to make sure that it identifies with, it's able to identify with our company structure and policy? So those are the future trends where we are thinking to now and, coming up with solutions, and then, bring about federated identity for hybrid or multi-cloud. So for example, people are using AWS, people are using Google, people are using on-prem now. So are we going to incorporate everything together and make sure that they'll be able to have identity to just a single tenant and a policy? So that's the future trends that are coming up in identity access management. Yeah, demo, I just, is there a way I can connect this?
Yeah, he wants to connect.
Is there a way I can?
Is that possible from here? Yes, I think he's going. Maybe you could just tell us what the demo is about before. So maybe you could tell us what the demo is about before he connects. Media, are we good? Still being worked on because he went in. Can I get some communication from media? Are we okay? Are we not okay? Should we continue? Communicate. I'm sending him my prompts to ChatGPT. Okay. Thank you. See? Copilot. So our MCT co-pilot is just walking. This is what happens in reality. It's trying to make the connection so we can send in our prompts.
Let me get it.
So does anyone have any question? Maybe.
So I've always just wondered, like, it's like how. So okay. So this is the thing. We talk about coding, and those. So we have those who code, and then they do all the whole coding thing. And now we're finding out that you may not even need to code. You could just ask for a code to be created for you. And then all of that drama that happens on coding is completely gone. The question I have is, was the AI or whatever trained to code? You know, they say the AI is trained. Like who has that question in their head? It's like the AI is, you train the AI to work based on your input. Kind of like train it. So yeah, I still have that.
So basically what it does is that it just looks at the resources we've got in the internet, for example, and then picks, people have code bases, there's GitHub, people put codes in there. So what it does is that when you say, write me a code to develop a particular application, someone has done it before. So it will just go search through the internet, pick up their code and, give you as an interface.
So that means it's stealing as well. Like
yeah, that's what they trained it, it's more of like, how can I explain it now? You train it, it's an AI that is, you need to train it, you need to give it some data sets that it will look at. So it will just look at it, pick it up and send it to you.
And I think this also goes back to the aspect of plagiarism. So how can we, like, for those in ChatGPT and plagiarism in the educational sector and all, why can't the app, the ChatGPT, while it's giving a response, why can't it also bring out the credit of where it got that information from, so that even when the student is using it, it would not be claiming it has where it's bringing the information from? Because now it's looking like ChatGPT is a micro or master theft of information.
Yeah. So I think.
Are we back?
Okay. Yeah, we're back now. So yeah. So this is our.
Thank you. Just through in.
So yeah. So this is the interface for the identity AAD, and then if you can see it, we have like the Entra Connect, which is there, which I've not enabled. So what that does is that it looks at your on-prem Active Directory, and then it synchronizes that with the cloud. So what we do as a cloud engineer is that when we have an organization that have like an on-prem Active Directory that's on their own data center, what we do is we install this Entra Connect there, connect it to your tenant. And what that does is if any new users or any new person or machine or anything comes, is being registered on there, then it swims into your Azure Active Directory here, and then we can manage it from here. We can click on users, for example, here, and then create. I'm coming. And then create users here. So it will show how many users you've got, show their email addresses and the access in which you can grant to them. You can click on anyone, for example, and then, assign, you can see assigned roles, for example, yeah, I can click and then give them roles to applications in which they want to have access to, licenses, what device are they, do they have access to, which Azure roles do I want them to have access to? Let me go back to it. And then, for enter, I was talking about application registration before. So what we do is you can register your application here. And then when you register your application here, and then when you register it is on your tenant, then you can then give people access to those applications for them to be able to do whatever they want to do. We have enterprise apps too here, for example. So you can register your SaaS products or any applications in here, and then, give people usage to it, implement single sign-ons in here and everything like that. And then, yeah, you can look at your audit logs, for example, or let me even do sign-in logs here. It will tell you where people are logging in from, their location, the IP addresses, which conditional access policy have you got. See, it's saying that I'm logging in from Zubo. Are we in Zubo here, Federal Capital? I did log in from Lagos too, so where your people are logging in from. So this is just a tool in which we use to manage people's identity in the cloud. Thank you very much. I think that's all I just wanted to show.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your contributions. We have questions for you. If we have questions, this is where we get to ask. Or you could get to answer my question. What? Yes, water. Thank you. Thank you. Do you want me to hold that for you? Go ahead. Okay. So we'll just give him a bit of time to catch his breath. Yes. Are we all okay with MJ? Can you answer that question of mine? I asked the question. The question has to do with I'm taking it back from, there was a lady who was there and I was asking why was she here at the very beginning. She said that she works in the education space, and of course with, chat GPT, yeah, you get that chat, constantly being, maybe being used by students, the aspect of plagiarism and everything. She's here to just learn more about it and all. Of course, Sam now also threw in another contribution that, this is here to stay. So maybe we need to think about how to use this technology in our educational system. So now my question is, I think it just hit me right now that if I was asking that if we are the person throwing in the prompts to receive a response, where is the fact that we train, in quotes, we train the chat box? So where are they getting this information from to give, to me in response? And part of what he said was that it picks from different people. So for example, I started from the aspect of codes. Then we have people who would do codes and it take a long time to code something. But now we're finding out that you could just write in plain English, give me the code for this, and it creates the code. So the question is, where is the AI getting this information from? And he mentioned that, probably picking from different people who have thrown that into the cloud or the web, and speaking it from there. Now, if you're picking it from there and giving it to me without giving credit to where you're picking it from, then isn't ChatGPT the biggest thief? I mean, that's my question, right? So, yeah. She's your boss. Okay. Oh, right. So,
Okay, I think we have been able to clearly establish that ChatGPT picks content from the web, databases, books, anything online. That's perfectly understood, right? So while you are using ChatGPT, this is the logic. ChatGPT is very intelligent, so don't overload it. As you are asking ChatGPT, ask for references immediately. Immediately. Of course, it will give you some valid ones and some invalid ones, just like us also. I mean, I might say something and I won't remember who told me. It's normal. It's hallucinated, it's normal. But the fact is and most of it, I mean, let's say if you give 10 references, you can be sure like 6 will be valid. And you can actually check those references. Is it correct? So that's the fact. So it's not a thief. Yeah, it's a prompt engineering.
Okay, so let me hear your response. Is it a thief or not?
ChatGPT is not a thief. And regarding to him mentioning GitHub, GitHub is open source. You can go to GitHub and is a repository you can get code from any random person. And like we also have Stack Overflow for programmers. You can easily, ChatGPT can easily pick codes from there. So it's not a tip.
Okay, which leads me to another question. So what if I created a particular content? I'm using content right now. I created maybe a game, and then I go to ChatGPT and I say, give me the code for this game. It will give me. It won't give me. It does, because
ChatGPT cannot give. It can give you a replica based on its own learning and try to replicate. ChatGPT can replicate something for you, but not exactly your code. Because if you have a code in which you did not put in open source, there is no way ChatGPT can get it. Just like you have, let's say, something personal product, you keep it in your vault in your house. There is no way someone can get it. It's only if you have it in open source, like you give it like a public place. That is when ChatGPT can pick it and use it.
okay. Thank you.
If you go today to Google and you say, how do I make jollof rice? It will give you series of sites, right? Where you can. If I go, I'll get the same results, right? If someone else is go there, you get the same results, which means that that is the open source that every one of us is going to. So take the ChatGPT that way. I can go, you can go and ask questions. There is a difference between the ChatGPT and the one that is ChatGPT Plus. That is the one you buy for your organization. What we're actually going to right now that we're talking about is the free one, where it gets all sorts of results from nobody owns it, and then it returns back to you. Now, when you subscribe for the Plus, which is a paid service, you can actually train that one with your own content, which means you can actually use that one even in the organization yourself. So if you train that one with your own content, and at any time, probably people within your organization wants to ask a question, that is what it will be. It will return to them. Again, you can train that one, the paid one, and at the end of the day, you sell it out to people. Do you understand? You can sell it out to people, and then you can use that as to generate funds for yourself. Probably you build some kind. So you, like what we're saying, ChatGPT is just like a bot. You train a bot to respond to specific question. So you can actually train one that is for a specific industry use or need, that can respond to specific industry business needs, and then that is a paid service, and you can use that. So the one that we've been talking about since has been the general one that everybody goes to and then just get results from.
Thank you for that clarification. Please, just to for our volunteers, please, if we could help me get the other. Menasarak, could you please help me with that? The other two breakout sessions to come here. We're out of time. Okay, I think I saw a hand here.
Thank you. So I just want to add the intelligence part of AI. Yes, so though it may gather resources from online, but it is also intelligent that it can learn from the inputs, that's prompts that you give to it, and then can give you response, make meanings to those things. So take, for example, maybe you are, let's say maybe you are writing a code, and then, so maybe you get to a level and you want ChatGPT to give you maybe int or a template or a sample code to some other things that you want to do. Does not necessarily go online and then just pick something that is there. So sometimes it could go online and then learn from what is there, patterns, and then give you suggestions based on that. For example, the language that I write actually is not really a common one. Yeah, so when you go to ChatGPT, for example, so and you say, give me a sample code, maybe just to write hello world. I'm very sure when ChatGPT, first came open, so it was like, if it writes any code for you in that language, it will look more like C#. But the language is not C#. It was built off of C#. You understand? So, but as the developer of that language, you tell it that this what you have written is wrong. Sure, you understand? So, and then it apologizes and be like, I'm sorry, I didn't, things like that. Then you say generate again. So it's going to generate something else, but it's going to be similar to the first one. It's learning from what you are telling it at that time. So it keeps on, and when you give it, okay, this one is wrong, change it to this, so it learns from that. So, and there are different people all over the world using it and giving it such corrections. So it's learning from those patterns. And then, so when people ask it next time, so it's going to, based on those things that it has learned, then give you results.
And also hoping that the person teaching it is not teaching it something bad. Wow, now I have another question. Do we have like bad chats? Like we have those, right? Like just someone consciously taught a chat bot to be a terrorist. Not yet. But there's a possibility. Please, can I get your response? Because, please, seriously. Because, I mean, these are real questions that we have. Like something on terrorism.
With the framework Microsoft is doing, especially responsible AI, in all their build-up, they're feeling it, all the compliance, all the legal things that can make you not to go outside the box or go into such. But other OEMs also having that, but I know of Microsoft, which is very firm about responsible AI.
Okay, appreciate that. Responsible AI. Can I get us to please move forward? Because eventually we're going to wrap this up and then we'll take pictures again. So if we could move forward to fill the seats in front, the sooner we can do that, the better. The rest of the other participants are coming from the other room. We're going to be going through the last segment, which is the giving of the awards. 2 full days of amazing conversation. Please, if there's a seat in front of you and in front of you and in front of you, just move to that one. So you don't have to stand up or 3 times. Yes, I sincerely apologize. I'm apologizing to all of our online participants. I'm so sorry, right? A round of applause to them. Everyone here, please, let's, clap for those online. They've been joining us all through and their contributions as well. We got a few questions coming in that we responded to. Right. Please, if you're at the back, could we please move forward because we're still going to take pictures, please, while we're waiting for everyone else to join us. Okay. That's it. Yes, any more contributions, thoughts that we want to share while we wait for the rest? Contributions or thoughts? Something we're going to do differently? Yeah, you want to share? No? But did you get some answers regarding education there? Did you, okay. And you don't want to share with us? That's okay. That's fine. Share. Question? That's fine.
Whether you would like to send the slides to our email address.
Okay, so maybe we'll get that. Is Ephraim here? The slides you want to share? Okay, I know that the slides will be sent to all of the participants, right? Slides will be sent to all of the participants. So as long as you put your email there, definitely a response will be given. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am Love George. I actually attended the, what did we call it, that session? The Chat GPT. Yes, that's the one. I mean, that was the one I attended. And what I observed was that we were told that for you to work on maybe a project, you have a project to write, that you could type in your topic, your project topic, and all of those, and just give a click, and whatever you had prompted would simply come up. Right there, I sat down because I teach elocution. So I just typed in, please, I want some topics on elocution. And I was really, it was wonderful. It was really wow to me. I was just giving the prompt and I was having the result, the answers coming up. And it was really wow for me. So today you've really learned something using the Chat GPT. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Appreciate your contributions. Any other thoughts or contributions? Please, if you're still behind and there's a seat in front of you, please move forward. This just reduces the time we're going to spend towards the end anyway, because we still need to take a group photograph. So please just move forward. Can we confirm that everyone has been moved from the other? So I have a question. What do we, do you think that you've gotten some level of clarity in relation to your next steps moving forward from today? Next steps as to what you do next. Charting your career. Okay, yes, we're having more participants coming now. Have we gotten clarity? Thank you. As to a next step, would you like to share? No?
To join a community.
Great, he's going to join a community. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next steps for anyone that you'd like to share? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm into education, so I'll impact my colleagues and also my learners.
You're into a community, you're going to impact your colleagues and your learners. Would you say that it's also realizing the gap in the knowledge space that is getting you to say, do you know what, I think I need to do more? Thank you. Great. Next steps. Come on, 2 days. We haven't got more next steps. I mean, some of you might decide that you are no longer going to be in the field that you're in and you completely get out of tech. Who's in that field? Who is in that field? That nah, this tech is not for me. So everyone is happy with tech. Okay, so that's great. That means for the organizers, well done. Right. Who believes as well that tech guys are just very antisocial? Because that's all I see right now. Antisocial. No? Who agrees? You agree. Do you want to share why you guys are antisocial? If you agree.
All right. I agree with the tech guys antisocial because most of them are introverts. They don't go anywhere. They are stuck in one place. They don't have time for social. They don't have time to mingle around. So they're antisocial. Most of them are introverts.
So there's a motion here that most tech guys are introverts. Who wants to debunk that? Okay. Okay, let me take this. You want to debunk that?
Yes, I would like to debunk that because I'm a tech guy as well, and I'm not completely antisocial. And the general notion that all tech guys are the same is not, it's a bit false because we have tech guys into different aspects or different fields. So for an MCT, and in this instance, an MCT cannot be antisocial because an MCT specialty is in events, MVPs as well. So they're also tech people. Yes.
Wow, I love that. Maybe we could put it in ChatGPT and prompt it. Our tech. Okay. Please, for those of us just coming in, can we move towards the front? We're going to take pictures, so please don't sit at the back. Please, I've repeated this 500 times before. My prompt is going to ChatGPT and I'm not getting my response. Copilot, please help me. Okay, let's summarize this. If you're at the back, please move forward. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think I saw another hand. Was there anybody wanting to share? We're still having more of our participants come in. So nobody is moving out of tech. Instead, we're going to come more into tech. We'll join the community, help each other, support each other. This is the way to go. I remember when Mr. Chuk said something, he was talking about the fact that, being in a crisis situation is also like tech just becomes even more beautiful in a situation where you've got crisis, because now you are, should I say, tech is bringing about the solution, and that's what actually brings about, that's just what makes it beautiful, right? So please don't jackpot. For those of you wanting to jackpot, let's stay here. Imagine if we threw in a code. Like, can you code jackpot something? Okay, so right, I think we're all complete. Mena, Sarah, we're good? One more. Okay. So apologies for that again. It's the code that we sent into. Okay, I think I need to stop this code joke. I even saw on ChatGPT, you could put in, write me this nice joke. So maybe I could try that as well. But who's tired of hearing my chat GPT jokes? Maybe I could put it in to fine tune it. Okay, so I just honestly want to say, let's just give ourselves a big round of applause, like a big round of applause. Doing this for the past few days or 2 days, this being the second day, it's been a great time of learning, specifically for me, also getting to network and meet each and every one of you and just connect in different ways. And I think that this has been a wonderful, wonderful experience and event. So a round of applause to each and every one of us. Again, those of you joining us online, thank you, thank you, thank you for this as well. Okay, so we're just going to be giving just some awards. First of all, we'll be starting with just appreciating the organizers of this event, the organizers, the speakers, and I will just be calling on board right now a representative from the Federal Ministry of Education. We have Mr. Kende here with us. If you could please just, are we doing this here on the stage? Yes. All right, so can we get you to stand there? Is that okay? We'll just do it this way. And then once we call the names, please. Right. Okay, so we just call out the names and then please you just come forward and Mr. Kende here would give the award. So the first goes to Fulcrum iLab, and would like to call upon the CEO of Fulcrum iLab, Shalade Soye, to please come for this award. A round of applause for him. Thank you. Okay, maybe we could just move this way. Thank you. And pictures will be taken. Can we do it? Okay. Yes, thank you. Thank you. The next goes to Ayodeji Folarin. Thank you. This way. Pictures. We appreciate your contributions. And we have Samuel Adrani, AKA the beer man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next is Paul Umaru. A round of applause for him. Thank you. They're all speakers, organizers. Okay. And last but not the least is Tabitha Harris, and I'm the one giving that to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, you can go back to your seat. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to be inviting on the stage the CEO of Fulcrum iLab, Shalade Soye, for the next round of award. This is going to Panchak Koproda. Thank you. We have Joshua Dakim. We have Anna We have Olajumoke Toriola, MJ, Michael Jackson, not Michael Jackson, MJ. Thank you. A round of applause for her. We also have Oluwaseyi Oluwawumiju. Is Oluwaseyi here? No? Okay. Oh, right, he is. A round of applause for him. Rashid Ogumirong. Oh, okay. Rashid is not here. Is he coming in? Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution, support, speaking, everything. Thank you. We also have Collins Ajonier. Collins Ajonier. Okay, so this is the last award to be given by, thank you. Thank you. I'll call on stage Mr. Oluwaseyi Oluwawumiju to give the next set of awards. Okay, the first will be going to Olajide Idowu. Olajide Idowu, aka no. Thank you. The next here is Adedeji Awolesi. Thank you. Okay, so we're also going to be giving this award to the Director of ICT Ministry of Education, sorry? Yes, the Director of ICT Federal Ministry of Education, but it will be received by Mr. Emmanuel here. Thank you. Mr. Kende, sorry, apologies, Mr. Kende. Oh, really? Okay, see, ChatGPT. Okay. Okay, do we have Chooks? Okay, so Mr. Chooks is not here, but we will send that to him. Or do we have a... Okay, so we'll send that to Mr. Chooks. Thank you very much. That will be all. Okay, so we have... Okay, so for those of us who want the Q&A, right, I'll just call your name and then your gift will be given to you. The first is Ms. Hepzibah. Remember the question that was asked? What question did you get right? You can't remember? Please, just thank you. That's... All right. Collins, do you want to give that instead, please? No, we should. We're sending data to the cloud. Hashtagging it. Right. So that's Hepzibah there. Thank you very much. We also have Odudu Goodness. Thank you. Remember the question you got? What can you remind me? Name of the 3 speakers. Nice. Thank you. Next is Ijoma Ugo. What did you get right? You can go closer. Sorry? Thank you. Wachuku Sandra. What was your piece? Meaning of ChatGPT. Right. Okay. And last but not the least is Joanne Okoro. Thank you. Thank you very much. And your question? Principles of responsible AI. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to be giving, you still do the same thing, Collins, right? Okay, so we're going to be giving some gifts as well to the first set of people that, is it the first? Okay, so we mentioned, or it was mentioned before, that the first 20 people who arrived would be receiving a gift as well. So I'm going to be calling the first 20. So we just picked this information from Excel and we're putting it into Power BI. See? Okay, so the first is Odebode Isaac. Wow, you are the first. Please, a round of applause for him. Now, if he put in the wrong prompting, we would get a wrong information. But he put the right one by coming in early. Okay, so that's not a joke that's working. The next person is Joseph Agama. Joseph Agama. Thank you. He was the second. We also have Dosumu Temitokwe, the third. Thank you. Umar Adams. Umar Adams. Fourth to register. Then we have Ikpang Rowena. Ikpang Rowena. Is that you? Ipong, is that you? Are you Ipong? No? Okay, you're Omar. So Ipong, is Ipong here? No. So what is this data telling us? That the first four are what? Guys. And the fifth information, female. And the female is not here. ChatGPT. Okay. Victor Matthias. Victor Matthias. Thank you very much. Then we have the seventh, coming in seventh, Joy, cheer. Yes, women. Yes. 7 is the number of, you see? Okay. Then we have Abu. Abo, Atabo, yeah. Another female joining in. Thank you. We have David, Elizabeth. Another female. What is this saying? What is our data giving us? Okay. We have Eku Amarachi Francis. Then the guys coming again. Thank you. He came in 10th. 11th, then Joanne Okoro as well. Sorry, I didn't get the first name. Chineye, right? Thank you. Hepzibah, Pauline, Echele. The females have it again. Then we have Ogumbolude Omolola. Thank you. Haruna Moses. Okay, I think I was, sending in a lot of prompts. The network became faster, MTN. I think I'm really getting good at this. Haruna Moses. Okay, Haruna Moses was number 14. 15, the Esther A. Ebebe. Esther, thank you. 16th, Ara Fatima Abdul Qadir. Thank you. Wow. So how do you determine, what if ChatGPT is saying give that gift to her? So what's going to happen? Okay, we have Ojumu Ruth Lorena. Thank you. Give it up for my colleague at the bar. She's my colleague at the bar. We're also working in the development space. Thank you. Please give it up for her. Thank you. Okay, we have Isaac Joshua. Number 18, Isaac Joshua came in 18th place. 19th place, Waziri Joy. Waziri Joy. Thank you. Then someone was written in the 20th place, but that person's name was cancelled and 21 came through. So maybe that information, can someone help me with this last ChatGPT thing? Give me something that would make this final joke work. So there was a 20th person and then the person was cancelled. So what could have happened in ChatGPT? Thank you. Anomaly. It's not, it's what? We need to wait. So, right. Okay. Thank you. And last but not the least, Udwak Etuk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. A round of applause. Okay, so just please don't go off the stage. You're both here. Okay, so thank you to everyone. And yes, I thought I was going to get an award as well, but it's okay. So I'll get the ChatGPT award. MCT, yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to be calling on the CEO of Fulcrum iLab to please come on stage to just give a vote of thanks and closing remarks. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a special guest who is here with us today, representing government and who has come to be a part of this closing day event. I want to believe that these 2 days have been very, very impactful and illuminating and really life transforming for every one of you that has come. This, for me, is the second of such an event that we will host. The first one was last year, and it was what began maybe like a joke or an experiment that has really staccatoed to where we are today, and we're having the second MCT event. And this has greater global reach than even the last one that we did have. And so I want to, first of all, appreciate our entire team that has taken part in playing a very, very significant role in putting this event together. The MCT team and every one of our facilitators as well that has come just to make this happen. You know, I wish I could have taken you backstage to the planning of this event. There were all kinds of challenges, all kinds of hiccups. The date even had to be changed and shifted, and that's why, you know, we're in November, but we must be thankful for the resilience of everyone and for, you know, just that persistence to make sure that it will happen, and we're thankful that it has come to pass. For me, being a part of day one and day two, especially yesterday and today, honestly has opened all kinds of vistas of opportunity for Fulcrum iLab and for encouraging and impacting people and pushing them into the tech space and looking forward to their development. Yesterday, there were collaborations that began to happen here that's leading to meetings that I'll be a part of next week to see how we can deepen this experience and to increase its reach as well. And I want to believe that every one of you here did not just come to listen to facilitators speak, but that you're connected with them. Samuel's from Ghana, that was such a very impactful time. You know, I almost would, can I be a Ghanaian? You know, would I get a Ghanaian passport quite easily? It would be great to visit you in Ghana too. I've only been to Ghana once. I had to transit, you know, to Europe from Ghana. And while I was in Ghana, all I kept hearing was Chale, Chale, Chale. I don't know what it means. It means my friend. So you're my Chale now, you know. But I know that it's been a huge prize for you to come here. And also, we have someone from the UK. I didn't quite catch your name. Deji. Oh, yeah. And I should, gosh, you know, names just fly. This isn't our first time of connected. And we also have someone from Togo. And where's the person from Togo here? Is disappeared. Well, whether you're from Togo, from the United Kingdom, or you're from Ghana, what we've done here is far-reaching beyond what has taken place here. And the reason is because we've been able to leverage on technology to spread these teachings and this instruction and this time to other people who are out there. And to those of you who joined us on the different broadcast platforms, it's been a joy having you here, being a part of this time, and also having your life transformed. There is a tech incubation center in the city of Kaduna that we are connected with. And some of you may know it. It's called CoLab. CoLab Sanusi is part of the house and has been part of the conception of Fulcrum iLab itself. Recently, he shared a story that I think captures, for me, this entire concept and the birthing of this initiative. 7 years ago, there was a 14-year-old boy who came to CoLab, and he didn't have a laptop. He wanted to get himself, you know, get into the tech space and didn't have a laptop. And Sanusi had to make an announcement to find someone in that environment who could give him a laptop for free. Well, eventually they got one. Today, that young man is employed by BitHub. And those of you, I mean, you all know BitHub. So it's one of those, you know, key, you know, companies that's engaging the tech space and touching on crypto and all kinds of things. Now, 7 years before, this guy didn't even have a laptop to use. But 7 years after, look at the space that he's feeling. And for me, if we can find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you, 10, maybe everyone. I mean, the greatest testimony to what we're doing here is that 5, 7 years from now, we're going to find you actively involved in the global space, making Nigeria proud and making every one of us proud as well. And if we can achieve that, even if it's for one person, I think that all the expenses that have been put in place to make this event happen would be worth it if we can get just one of you to get out there. And I believe that this will happen. I know that minds and hearts are being recalibrated. People are finding direction here. I'm hoping that we'll find more data analysts, emerge out of this space. Angela, Compare has also done an excellent job in doing. So I think it's good that we celebrate and congratulate her. And she's been mentioning, ChatGPT. I don't know what's with her and ChatGPT. Maybe she's getting a commission of that. But the potentials of ChatGPT, I had to go back yesterday to try and do a couple of things to see how it has migrated and evolved. I remember when ChatGPT came out, I quickly registered, and there was a process. You register and then they will confirm you because it really, didn't have enough bandwidth to accommodate a lot of people. And I remember, because again, I love music. So I asked ChatGPT to write a song for me, and he did. Lyrics, outro, and all of that. And then I said, can you write music for the song? And he said, this is beyond my, competence level. So yesterday I did two things. Number one, I went on ChatGPT and I said, can you write a code for, the popular game called Tetris? And I said, can you write a code for Tetris? And before I could say Jack Robinson, here was the code. Here was a game that, I played many, many years ago, and he just churned everything out. And then I said, let me see how evolved it has become. Can you write a song on the rhythm of love? And he began to write the, lyrics, and I'm like, wow, I think I'm going into studio next. And then I said, can you write music for that same song? And guess what? It wrote the music for me. So this is the world in which we live today. I'm already speaking to, some of our facilitators here and collaborators that we need to deepen understanding of AI. And the next few events we need to have in this place should actually be focused on AI, not only for tech people, but for literally everyone, because it has come to redefine our world. We've come to the end of this event, and I can't thank every one of you enough. Our hosts, our speakers, and all our facilitators, those who have provided the funding to make this happen, and especially you who are the attendees that have come to be a part of this event. You've made it worth its while. And we look forward to having and taking this to a greater level next year. Fulcrum iLab is also going to be playing a very significant role, because I think with this second event, we've been able to find our bearing. We've been able to set our footing upon the ground, and we're looking forward to several events and several activities that are going to be taking place, because we've got to grow this innovation and incubation center in a way that would benefit every single one. So once again, MCT crew and all of you guys, God bless you. And we look forward to further collaboration, interactions in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, just some quick announcements. And then just some quick announcements, and we're just going to do a mini, just a launch of a book before we just go. So the first announcement is the Azure Cloud Computing Challenge course. The QR code is going to be displayed. It's probably going to be here all through. And the first 15 people to complete the challenge would get exam vouchers to sit for the Azure exam for free. Thank you. Okay. And so there's a study group class that would be held. So once you just click on the QR code that will be displayed, there's going to be a study group class that will be on WhatsApp. It would be held this week. So please join the WhatsApp group so you can pass the test. Because you can imagine giving you a free voucher and then you now feel ChatGPT would not be happy. Okay. Then we have the city tour that is happening tomorrow, right? It's 5,000 Naira. If you are interested, please meet Tabitha at the end of this so that she can have your name written down. So if you are interested, Tabitha, city tour tomorrow, 5,000 Naira. Okay, so I'm going to call on Mr. Samuel to come on the stage as we're going to be launching a book by Mr. Deji, and Samuel would do us the honors, please.
Thank you very much. I would also want to say on behalf of all the facilitators and speakers, we are grateful for the organizers for having us, and it's a pleasure to be always back in Abuja again. Sir, I want to add something small. So as of, I think this week, ChatGPT is now knowledgeable up until April 2023, this year. So it's no longer 2022. And now it also supports browser extensions. So now it will be able to search, go out. So there's more for you to do, and even create the cover art of the album you want to do. So thank you very much. So some of you got this very interesting book, The Business Cheat Code, and I'm sure you're wondering what it is. If you've been in our sessions, you know that we have data analytics gurus amongst us. Our senior most, Ayodeji, I usually just call him Deji, and Adiola, who are really masterminds in the data, side of things. So this book, they put this together. If you are a startup thinking, what do I do with my data? How do I get started into, in the area of data, right? Whether it's data analytics, insights, all that. What this book affords you the opportunity to do is to know where to start from, is to know how to get started, how to get into it. Now, the good thing about it is that for those who got this book, and if you purchase this book, actually, you are also entitled to free consultation from Ayodeji himself. I mean, this is, and maybe I should put it in perspective for you to understand the value of buying or the value of what you have. I'm going to be a bit moderate, right? So for some of us MVPs and architects or consultants, right, when you call on us to consult, we are charging nothing less than between $300 to $500 an hour, right? I mean, for an Agile. So if you call me and say, Mr. Sam, minimum $500 an hour, right? That's just an hour. So imagine having Deji's, the brain tapping into it for free for just buying this book. 6,000, right? 4,000, sorry. 4,000 cities. Sorry, Naira. Where am I confusing it? 4,000 Naira. So we have some out there at the registration desk, but it's more than 4,000 Naira if you ask me. Because trust me, the level of content or research that has gone into creating this. Yesterday, people were asking, sir, the problem is we have a lot of data or a lot of information. We don't even know where to start from. We don't even know how to. This makes it easy for you. And that is just more than the price that is being quoted. And obviously, we're doing this because you are here at the MCT Summit. So I'd encourage all of you, and this is not just related to people doing tech, right? You can be in the furniture business, in any business at all you are in. You are generating data. Whether you are selling, foodstuffs in the market, whether you are selling, whatever it is, you are generating data. And trust me, with insight into your data, you can take it to the next level. And, add some chat GPT into it, and then, you're almost there. So thank you very much. Make sure you pick a copy, and I'll see you tomorrow on the City Tour, which is 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Thank you very much.
So I would like to launch this book. I launched this book in no. I wanted in the name of ChatGPT. Okay, so I just want to say that I would like to make my own contribution towards this book by putting a sum of 50,000 naira towards this. Thank you very much. And
we should have Deji and Biola, if you are here, please come. Let's acknowledge them. See, one thing I realized when I lived outside is that we don't make a lot of noise about our own. But trust me, we have what it takes on this continent, the resource. Most of us are here. You'd be surprised the amount of work this my brother is doing for people in the US and the Europe, but he's here. So all of you trying to jackpot, that's not the only solution. Upskill, you can be here and make the money. All right? Some of us have gone, we've run, we've come back. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So for me, I'm specifically because I'm trying to move into becoming a data analyst, specifically for work in relation to the nonprofit space, right? I want to be able to, So this is, I'm grateful for this. Thank you for putting it all together. I will put in my contribution and I get my free consultation, right? Like for life. For 1 hour. Okay.
I think he will even endorse it for you. Actually, yes. Let me, please do, yes. Can we have a pen, please? Let's do this symbolic thing right now. So if you got it, whether free or you purchase it and you want the author to, give you an autograph on something on it, please catch him up and, just sign it for him.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you very much. Okay, and while he's doing that, just the final announcement for our speakers. Please, you'd be having your lunch at Revolution, that area. We have a volunteer that would take you there as well. And then for the rest of us who have been great participants, would also have our refreshments given to you at this end. You want to put your number as well, right? For life. For life. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we'll take our picture now. It's been a wonderful time. I'm actually missing you all now. I want to cry, but I'm sure you want to go as well. But let's just come together. We're taking our group photograph. We'll take one from here and then we'll come back again on the stage. Right? Are you ready? So you please, if you could take from here. Okay, this is where music can play. Thank you. Right. Thank you. If we can please move forward, please, especially for those of us here, please, let's just move forward. No, not you. I mean, you're great. But the rest, please. From here, we took one from here and then yes, from here. I need to move this from the stage. And I need to Okay, Right. Sam, is this a Ghanaian music? Is it? Okay, so can we get us on the stage? We can do this as quickly as possible. Thank you. Yeah, music is fine. We can dance to the stage, right? Thank you. So we just have the speakers in front. Remember, we can squat as well in front and make this as maybe we should have had a dance competition. Yes, we should have had a dance competition. Bring dance into tech. Guys are too serious. Okay, so again, because of the lens that we have for today, are you good? You're good with this? Thank you. Wait. Okay, wait. I think we should do something like, just something Summit 2023. No, ChatGPT. What should we do? Should we do ChatGPT or Copilot? Which one? Okay, MCT. Let's do MCT 2020. MCT MVP Summit 2023. MCT MVP Summit 2023, right? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, go! MCT MVP Summit 2023. Yay! Okay, thank you very much. Did you do a video? Oh, guess what? We're having good news of people launching still, even in the UK. We have Sam, Deji, listen to this. We have someone launching the book for £50. A round of applause. £50 coming through. Okay, thank you. That's my auction voice. I'll also put it on ChatGPT. Right. Guess what? We also have Deji here, launching all the way from the UK. He's right here. £15! A round of applause! £50. Okay, who's doing 17 naira? Sorry. Who's doing who's doing 70,000 naira? Going once, going twice. Okay. Please don't forget to do your hashtags as well when you're making the post. And nobody should steal my book. Wait. Is there? Okay. Yes. Okay, so we just need to get both. Where are the other books? Sam, where are the other books? They're but okay. So Deji, you would like your book to be endorsed as well, right? Can you help me with that, please? So can you help me with that? Please, can you help me get his book? This is his one here. I've already collected it. Can you help me get his book? Yes, so that he can sign. Oh, it's Mr. Deji out there signing for everyone. So both of you are Deji. Right. So please, can you I just need you to help me make sure that he has the book. Because he's leaving now. So, I mean, you guys were talking, so you could walk with him is what I mean. Thank you. To have that endorsed. Yeah.
Watch videos ad-free, offline, and in the background. Try YouTube Premium on us.
YouTube Music Premium is an experience that gives you complete control of your music, so you can listen without ads, download unlimited music for offline play, and keep your songs playing in the background. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free of charge. With Music Premium, there's no ads, which also means no interruptions to kids' songs. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Thank you.